Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I'm Judge Tammy Long Hayward. This is the State Court of Clayton County. This is the calendar call for September 15th of 2025 at 10 a.m. This is the case, the calendar where we're going to determine where you're going to be on the calendar, trial calendar, or whether your case is going to be resolved differently than going to trial. So if you have an attorney, your attorney will speak on your behalf. If you do not have an attorney, we'll talk to you when we get to your name. Ladies and gentlemen, there are a lot of people on this calendar. If you do not, I have 2 iPhones that I'm looking at. That's not going to be helpful to me. If you are unable to answer when I call your name and you have iPhone as your name, I'm not going to know who that is. I'm looking at 3 iPhones. Sorry. So I'm going to need you to rename yourself. I need your first and last name on the calendar. I need to know who I'm talking to. So I'm going to walk you through it this first time. You can also watch a YouTube video on how to rename yourself on Zoom. But essentially, you're going to put your cursor on the screen to where you see your picture or where you think you should be. You will see a blue box with 3 white dots in it. Click on that blue box with 3 white dots. You will see a pull-down menu. That pull-down menu should have rename as one of the things in the pull-down menu. Also, that box with the 3 white dots is very helpful if you need to figure out how to get your how to go to chat, how to get your video on or your audio on, and you're unable to do it through the other icons. You can use that. So that's like a master control for your appearance here on Zoom. But once you click on that, go down to the bottom, you'll see rename. Click on rename, type your first and last name in. Okay. So for those of you who have iPhone or some other phone designation or just one name or a nickname, I need you to do that so that I know that you are here, because I will quick enter a bench warrant and you'll be sitting there going, I was here, I was here. You're not here unless I know that you're here. And I'm not going to look for everybody. All right. First name on the calendar is Brandy Toyette Austin. Brandy Toyette Austin. This is Karen Pass's case.
Good morning, Judge.
Karen Good morning. Good to see you.
See you. I'm going to need to pre-trial that case.
All right.
Your Honor, William Tidgeon for the state here. I forgot this was on Zoom. I thought it was in person for some reason, so I'll just need a moment to set myself back up in the office before I talk to Ms. Pass.
That's fine.
Your Honor, I have a case on at 2 o'clock. Is there a way that, and I have to get to another calendar, is there a way I can come back and do both of these at 2?
What's the 2 o'clock?
It's at 2 o'clock. Mr. Thomas.
Okay, I have that civil crossing guard and
bond forfeiture is 2, Judge.
Bond forfeiture. Is your client here this morning for this case?
Oh, he's not. He just told, I didn't have him on. He told me he was on at 2 o'clock today. I didn't have him on the calendar. So that's what a bond forfeiture from an old bench warrant. I guess that's what that is.
Okay,
Okay,
yeah.
so I guess he's not really on then, so I can wait on this one.
So what you're saying is it's the same person, but they're just on both calendars.
No, Judge. That client that's on 2 o'clock called me and told me he's on at 2 o'clock today. I did not have that date.
Okay.
He was on.
All right. Well, that's the bond forfeiture calendar. So that means they at some point missed a court date. But the person, Austin, is here today. Brandy Austin.
Yes, she is.
Okay.
So.
All right. Let's see if we can clear her up kind of
Yeah.
quickly. And if you want to, Mr. Tipton, you can go ahead and hear the call of the calendar and then head back to your office if that's what you want to do.
Yes, Your Honor. Thank you.
All right. So Daquan Bridges, that case is closed. Najee Isaiah Clark.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. So Mr. Holden Dennis Clark.
Yes, ma'am. My name Najee.
All right.
Yes, Judge. I would request a conference on that matter. I have some information from the state to discuss with Mr. Clark.
All right. So Mr. Clark, they're going to contact you. I may put you in a breakout room or they may contact you by phone. Please make sure that you mute your device so that we don't hear what you're talking to your attorney about, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. All right, next is Mr. Clark has two cases. So next is Jacoya Comer. Jacoya Comer.
Your Honor, Attorney Tortorella.
Yes.
Holton Dennis. Ms. Comer is present on the Zoom call. I would need to conference with her.
All right. All right, next is Olandris Shanikia Hill. Olandris Hill.
And Your Honor, I believe she's on the Zoom.
Hill, Olandris Hill. How we know she's on the Zoom?
If not, I can get in touch with her, Your Honor. I have been in communication with her. She knows about today.
All right, so I have 2 pages on the Zoom, so it's hard to keep track of who all is here. If you are here and you hear your name called, please speak up. But I still have the issue of people who are named iPhone. And if I call your name, I'm not going to know where if you're not able to unmute, I'm not going to be able to help you. Now, I believe there's a gentleman with glasses who's been trying to rename himself.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. At least you're trying, sir. What's your name?
My name is Rashard Partee.
Spell it for me.
RASHARD. And the last name is Partee, PARTEE.
All right. There you go. All right. So next is Tamalea Jenkins. Tamalea Jenkins.
Zoom.
Yeah.
Judge,
I'm here.
I'm sorry, Judge. She's present on the Zoom call.
I'm here. Can you hold on?
I see you, Ms. Jenkins, or at least I see your designation.
Okay.
All right, Mr. Lynch.
Judge, unless the state has anything additional to share with us, I believe we're going to announce ready at this point, but we did want to potentially conference with the state, but we won't be resolving to a plea today.
All right, so here's the thing. We can't keep going back. If y'all are ready, you're ready. If you're not, I mean, if there's no new stuff that you haven't received over the week.
It's a ready announcement, Judge.
Okay, thank you.
I understand.
All right. Ms. Jenkins, you're going to be ready for trial on our next available trial date. Ms. Val, which date is Ms. Jenkins on? Do we know? Oh, sorry, September 22nd. So, Ms. Jenkins, you're going to be in court, in person, in the building at 9151 Terra Boulevard in Jonesboro, Georgia, Clayton County on September 22nd, 2025. The calendar starts at 10 a.m., but you want to make sure that you're there by 9:30 so you can speak with your attorneys and so you can get in through security. Ladies and gentlemen, trials are in person, not on video. So you want to make sure that you are in the building on the date where you're having trial. All right, Ms. Jenkins, you're free to go at this time. Just make sure you're there on September 22nd. Melinda Danielle Johnson.
Your Honor, Ms. Johnson is present on Zoom. I would need to conference with her. This is a possible resolution today.
All right, Ms. Johnson, please make sure you mute your device so that your attorneys can speak with you at the appropriate time. Next is Malik Lavelle Jones.
Mr. Jones?
Malik Lavelle Jones.
Judge, I expected Mr. Jones to be here. I'll reach out.
So let's see if we can get him here. If not, that's a bench warrant. All right, Malik Lavelle Jones, bench warrant, bond forfeiture, and I have that he's had a couple of notices sent back. So I have people are not updating their information. Jonathan Randy Kimpadu or Kimpadu. This is Mr. Florio's case.
Yes.
Hi, yes, good morning.
Good morning.
Your Honor, Attorney Florio reached out this morning via email and said that he had a conflict. He's in Superior Court today all week.
Okay, did he say he was ready for trial?
I don't recall, Your Honor. If I may have one moment, I can look up the email and see if he announced ready in his email.
All right. Bobby's iPhone, try and change your name for me. I'll need your whole name, not a name, not a phone designation, first and last name. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, click on where you see yourself on the video calendar, where you see yourself. And once you do that, if you click on the right place on the screen, you'll get a blue box with 3 white dots. That's sort of the master control for your Zoom session. Click on that and it will give you a pull down menu. If you see rename, click on that and it will open a box that you can type your first and last name into and hit enter, and it will change your name on the screen.
Your Honor, he did not indicate whether or not he was going to be announcing ready or not for trial. He did submit some additional paperwork to me that I need to review that may result in a null pros. But
all right. So, Mr. Kimpadu, I'm sorry, I know you've been here a few times for this, but we're gonna, there's a jury demand. We're gonna respect the conflict for your attorney and then keep in touch with him because it may get resolved before trial on September 22nd. Okay?
Okay, thank you so much.
Thank you.
Should
All
he
right.
still come to trial, Judge, or not?
Do you what now? I'm sorry.
Should he still come to trial on Monday or not? Unless we get a now part or something happens, I think he should still.
Yeah, yeah. Show up on September 22nd, Mr. Kimpadu.
Okay, thank you.
All right, thank you. Latasha Vancia Kendrick. Latasha Vancia Kendrick. And this is Doug Weinstein or Weinstein.
Your Honor, I've not heard from Attorney Weinstein.
Of course. Latasha Vancia Kendrick, last call. Bench warrant, bond forfeiture. All right, Joaquima Rolanda Letsom. Joaquima Rolanda Letsom.
Yes.
She's present on the Zoom calendar. I do need a meeting to go over a new offer from the state, or I believe it's somewhat new. Yes.
All right. All right, Robert Lee McKay. Robert Lee McKay, MCCAA.
And Your Honor, I've been in communication with him. I would have to give him a call to make sure that he gets on the Zoom. I apologize, Your Honor.
Okay, if y'all are communicating with them and they still not getting on the Zoom, I'm not sure what is going on.
They request a bench warrant bond forfeiture, Your Honor.
Benchmark bond forfeiture granted. All right, Mr. Partee, that's David Schnipper's case.
Yes, ma'am. I haven't heard from him. Last I heard that he did file a motion for something. I'm not 100% sure what it was, but I reached out to him this morning, but I haven't heard anything.
Okay, anybody know, has anybody heard anything from Mr. Schnipper? I got 2 jury demands, but no waiver or conflict or anything.
Your Honor, if I may have 1 moment, I'll confirm. Your Honor, it does not look like I've received anything from Mr. Schnipper's office.
All right, Ms. Val, unfortunately, there's no way to hold Mr. Schnipper on a bond bench warrant. Can you give his office a call and leave a message that he is to appear on September 22nd, ready for trial?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. You don't even have to discuss it, just leave the message. All right, Mr. Partee, we'll see you back here on September 22nd. At least you'll know that your attorney is going to be there also.
Okay, and this will be in person as well?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay, thank you.
All right, next is Franklin Julisha. Oh, I'm sorry, Julisha Surratt Franklin.
Good morning, Judge.
Good
Judge,
morning.
she's present. I have spoken to her about the case. If the state doesn't have any additional information, we are pending a motion, and we will announce ready to trial subject to that motion.
Your Honor, the state does have a request of the court. The state found out that our primary officer is on military orders until November 30th. We would request a reset until December.
All right, is a motion pending that's going to be on the September 17th calendar?
It is, Judge, and
All right. So
we
the
will
motion
object to a continuance for the trial calendar if the officer's not under subpoena. But I didn't mean to interrupt, Judge.
Yeah, let's go ahead. We'll see you at the motions calendar on September 17th. And then Ms. Val, if you could move this case to a later trial calendar.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. All right, so we'll send out notice. All right.
All right, Judge. Is there anything for me to
I'm sorry, Ms. Surratt, what that means is you'll be back on for the September 17th motions calendar because you have a motion pending. So you can come in by video. That's up to you and your attorney, though, if you come in person or come by video. But as for the trial, that's going to be moved. So you do not have to appear on September 22nd. You do have to appear on the 17th, but not the 22nd. Okay?
Okay.
All right. And then you can get in touch with your attorney later and speak to him about anything.
Okay.
All right. Lateef Shobaloju. Lateef Shobaloju.
Yes, Your Honor, he's present in the courtroom and he's represented by private counsel.
Your Honor, I have on my calendar that private counsel requested he be scheduled for tomorrow to enter a plea.
Okay. Why we need to move him?
I'm unsure, Your Honor, but it says on my calendar here that the clerk's note states that it was continued to 9/16/25 arraignment calendar for a plea.
Okay. All right. So, Mr. Shobaloju, you'll be on the calendar tomorrow for a plea. You can come in person or you can come by video. And if you need the video information, can one of you in the courtroom give him that?
He will be in person, Your Honor.
I'm sorry?
He will be coming in person tomorrow.
Okay, well then we will see you tomorrow at 10 a.m. in the courtroom, sir. Thank you. Okay, next is Jordan Isaiah Slacum.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Mr. Holton Dennis?
Judge, I believe that is Ms.
That's my
Tortorella.
client, Your Honor. He's present in the courtroom like he's before you, I mean, in the Zoom call, and I would need to conference with him, Your Honor.
All right, so Mr. Slacum, she's gonna call you, or I'll put you in a bench, in a breakout room. So please just make sure you mute your device so we don't hear what you discussed with your attorney. Kathleen Joyce Thompson.
Thank you.
Judge, she's present. I believe it's going to be a ready announcement, but I would request a brief conference.
All right, Rashad Hakeem White. Rashad Hakeem White has 2 cases. Mr. Holton Dennis?
Yes, Your Honor, I would need to conference with him.
All right, Mr. Tipton, if you want to go back to your office and set up so I can, you can talk with Ms. Paz. So I have conferences announced for Clark, Comer, Johnson, Letsom, Slacum, Thompson, and White. The remainder of the calendar, so Austin is a conference with Mr. Tipton, Comer, Conference, Hill. I didn't get anything for Hill. What's going on with Hill?
I plan to call her, Your Honor, to make sure she gets on the Zoom.
All right, so that was a bench warrant until she appears. Jenkins is a ready announcement. Johnson's conference. Kimpadu is a conflict, but he will be here on the 22nd. Kendrick is bench warrant bond forfeiture. Letsom conference. McKay is a bench warrant bond forfeiture. Party is a ready announcement because he's going to be here in person on the Monday with his attorney, and his attorney's been instructed to appear. Sarat Franklin is on a motions calendar, but will be moved for the trial. Shobaluju will be here tomorrow for a plea. Slacum conference, Thompson conference, White conference. All right, who needs breakout rooms? And we still have some people who are listed as iPhone or don't have their first and last name on the screen.
We have one more judge, Gary Williams.
I'm sorry, did I not go down to the bottom?
Mm-hmm.
Ah, there we go. There was another page. Mr. Williams, Gary Williams, I see he is present.
Judge, I'm sorry, Judge, that's my client. We're going to announce ready.
Okay, so Mr. Williams, you'll be in court in person on Monday, the 22nd at courtroom 304 in the Clayton County State Court. All right.
Yes, Your Honor. At what time?
Court starts at 10, but you want to be in line well before that because the lines are long. So you want to plan for like 9:15, 9 or 9:15.
And that's the 24th, right?
22nd, sir.
22nd? Okay.
Yes. All right, that's next Monday.
All right, thank you.
You're welcome.
Bye.
All right, so I'm going to set up the breakout rooms.
Judge, if I could start with Mr. Clark.
And Your Honor, if I can begin with Ms. Comer.
All right. All right, so Mr. Clark, I'm not seeing Clark. What's the first? Oh, I see it. Najee Clark and Owen Lynch, breakout room number 1. Then breakout room number 2. Then Attorney Tortorello. And who did you ask for, ma'am? I'm sorry.
Ms. Comer.
Comer. Okay.
Thank you.
What's her? There we go. Jacoa Comer. All right, I'm going to open the breakout rooms. You'll see an announcement. Please go into the breakout room. And when you come back, we'll be able to make more announcements. Ladies and gentlemen, once again, if iPhone or a nickname or your first and last name are not on the screen, please do that for me now. And the second thing is please mute your device and make sure that you do not, that we do not hear you talking or while we're waiting.
Excuse me, Judge.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm supposed to be on the calendar for 2 o'clock, but my bondsman told me that it was moved to 9 a.m. I just wanted to make sure I'm here or where I'm supposed to be. I want to make sure I'm in the right place.
Who's your attorney, sir?
I believe it says Jenny Mason.
He's on a bond forfeiture calendar, Judge, at 2. And he is not an attorney on his case.
Okay. I'm looking at the bond. Am I looking at the bond? No, wrong one. Sorry.
Yeah, I spoke with my bondsman. It was because I missed their payment, and I went back and I paid them. And they told me that it was going to be moved to 9 a.m.
No, it's not 9. We don't do 9 o'clock in my courtroom.
Okay.
But you will be on at the 2 o'clock calendar. So if you come back for that, well, I don't see him, Miss Val. Am I missing something? Oh, here he is. I'm sorry. Ooh, these progressives ain't doing nothing for me. All right, so Nathaniel Streeter. So, Mr. Streeter, when you come back, here's the issue. You made a jury demand when this was up in municipal court, but I don't think we ever got you and an attorney together. So if you wish the court to appoint an attorney to you, let me know that now.
I probably will have to do that. The attorney that I had when this first started in 2018 or 19, I believe he passed away in 2020. So I don't have an attorney from then.
All right. So Lister Holton Dennis, this is Mr. Nathaniel Streeter. Oh, I'm sorry. You know what? Hold on, Mr. Streeter, until they're in the breakout rooms. And when they come out, I'm going to appoint them to your case, and then we'll take care of the 2 o'clock. You may not have to come back, okay?
Yes, ma'am. Thank you.
All right. So just hold tight for me.
Thank you so much.
All right. Thanks.
Pardon me, Judge. Am I dismissed?
Yes, ma'am, Mr. Grant. You'll be here on the 17th, okay? But you can come by video.
Okay, thank you.
All right. Take care.
All right, you too. Bye-bye.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, when the attorneys come back and want a change in the breakout rooms, I'll be back. Just make sure you're work on getting your name on the screen, and also make sure that you mute your devices until we're ready to talk to you, okay? All right.
Judge, I have a question.
Yes, ma'am, Ms. Willis.
I was told I was only supposed to be in here to let you guys know that I received restitution.
Whose case is that, Ms. Willis?
A Linville grant.
Grant.
It was supposed to be at 11 o'clock.
Oh, here's what I need you to do, Ms. Willis. Is Ms. Hemphill or in here? Ms. Hemphill, can you speak with Ms. Willis and verify whatever we need to have? Because I think she probably needs to get into work.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
Your
All
Honor,
right.
I'm on now. Also, I'd like to ask that we can release Miss Robinson. She was on for Miss Hill's case, and we called a bench warrant for Miss Hill's case.
Yes, Ms. Robinson, you're fine to be released, ma'am. The solicitor's office will get in touch with you about any next court appearance. And Ms. Hemphill, do you need a breakout room with Ms. Willis, or do you want to call her? I'm sorry, you went out.
Oh, her.
You're going to call her? Okay. So, Ms. Willis, from my perspective, you're free to go. Just talk to Ms. Hemphill, okay?
Okay, thank you.
All right, take care.
You too. Thank you, Your Honor.
I have a question, Your Honor. I have a
Yes,
question.
ma'am.
I'm here. I got subpoenaed on Friday to come as a criminal witness.
Okay.
Because I got hit. I guess the lady's name is Linda Johnson. So I'm not, what should I be doing? Am I still waiting for you guys to call her name, or how does this go?
Ms. Johnson was also a bench warrant bond forfeiture, Mr. Tipton, so that's up to you.
Yes, Your Honor.
No, I wasn't. I'm here.
Where's Miss Johnson? Okay, well, Miss
I'm
Johnson,
here.
I called you like 3 times.
Yeah, I spoke and she said that she's gonna put me in a conference. I don't know her name. I think it begins with a T.
Your Honor, Ms. Tortorello did state that Ms. Johnson was on the call.
Okay, so Miss Johnson, hold on. Miss Sims, hold on. All right, we'll be right back. Miss Tortorello's in a breakout room with someone else, so just hold on.
Your Honor, may I be placed in a breakout room with Ms. Pass?
Miss Pat, yes.
Thank you.
All right. Miss Pass, Mr. Tipton, room 4.
This is crazy.
Hey, Your Honor, Attorney Patch and I are back from the breakout room. I'm not sure if any other attorney needed to speak with me besides Lister and Holt. I think, but I'm not, but I think that Lister and Holt's speaking to their clients currently.
And Judge, if possible, I would like, this attorney pass, like a breakout room with my client, Ms. Austin.
Your Honor, can I please be placed in a breakout room with Miss Melinda Johnson?
Excuse me, this is Doug Weinstein with Miss Kendricks. We were on the wrong Zoom late.
Um, excuse me, how do I get inside of the breakout room?
Miss Johnson, we have to wait for a judge to put us in a breakout room. So, just wait a second, okay?
Okay, thank you.
And excuse me, did y'all register that I was here?
I heard that you were here, sir. I'm not sure if Judge heard.
Is there anyone here from the judge that could acknowledge my appearance along with my client?
You what? Hi. Hello. Can you hear me?
I can hear you, Miss Hill. Please, remain on the line and I'll advise the judge that you're present, okay?
Okay, I'm sorry. Okay.
It's okay. Just stay on there.
Judge Hayward, is there anyone from your office that can acknowledge our presence on the Zoom?
And Judge Hayward, if you're there, I do need to request an additional breakout room when the court is ready.
Excuse me, Mr. Holton. Excuse me, sir.
Are you trying to get in touch with me, sir?
Yeah, I believe so. I believe she said she was gonna put me and you in a breakout room because I needed an attorney. She was gonna appoint me an attorney.
Okay, if that's the case, I'm sure that she'll momentarily come back on and we can get that done. Okay, just stand by for me, sir.
All right, thank you.
Let's see.
Stand by, guys. Judge will be on in a second.
Mr. Lynch, you have an announcement? Mr. Lynch?
I'm
Anybody
sorry,
have-
Judge. I do. So I was speaking to Mr. Clark. I do have an announcement, but it seems he got disconnected from the Zoom. I also was going to request to be placed in a breakout room with Mr. Clark is back. I'm sorry. I see him, Judge. So the announcements for Mr. Clark's case is that We are pending. We are on the motions calendar for Wednesday. I'm not sure if we're going to go forward on a motion, but we're going to be talking further about whether we're going forward to trial in between now and then. But the announcement for today is ready, Judge.
Okay.
Judge,
Yes.
hi, this is Doug Weinstein. I'm here with my client, Miss Kendrick. I apologize. I was on the wrong Zoom earlier.
No problem.
Would it be possible to get a breakout room with whoever the appropriate ASG is?
Mr. Tipton. Yes. Mr. Tipton, did you have an announcement for your conversation with Ms. Pass, or Ms. Pass? Do you have an announcement?
Yes, Judge, if I can get a breakout room with Miss Austin so we can talk about what I've worked out.
May. Miss Austin.
Brandy.
I got 2 pages, so I'm trying to find Mr. Weinstein. Give me just a minute.
I hear.
Austin, Miss Austin.
Not mine.
So, ladies and gentlemen, this is what I mean about if I don't see your first name and last name. I see Miss Austin finally, but it's hard to find because I got a lot of people on the calendar and I got 2 pages. Miss Austin, I'm going to put you in a breakout room with Miss Pass.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome. So, Miss Pass, breakout room number 3, I'll put Miss Pass and Miss Austin. And once you all come back and make your announcement, we'll move forward.
Thank you.
All right. So you should see the screen prompt pop up, Miss Pass. Now, Mr. Weinstein,
Yes,
you
Your
are
Honor.
here on behalf of Miss
Miss Kendrick,
Kendrick.
and she's here with me, Your Honor.
All right. You said you need a breakout room with Mr. Tipton. Mr. Tipton, I'm going to put you and Mr. Weinstein in breakout room number 4. Mr. Tipton, you're already in the room. Let me go ahead and add Mr. Weinstein.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, there you go. It's Weinstein, not Weinstein, correct?
I think he's already in the room.
All right. All right, now, so Austin is in conference. Clark is ready. Did you have anybody else you needed to speak with, or anybody else you needed to make an announcement about, Mr. Lynch?
Yes, Judge. Can I please be placed in a breakout room with Miss Letsom?
Okay. All right.
What's going on?
All right. I see somebody who says owner. Owner is not on my calendar. So the first thing I need you to do before we can engage is I need you to rename yourself. So you're going to go to the rename function for Zoom. If you click on where it says owner, you should see a blue box with 3 white dots. And those 3 white dots, click on that, and you should see a menu that pulls down and you're looking for rename. All right, Mr. Lynch is in breakout room number 1. I'm going to put Miss Letsom in breakout room number 1.
And Your Honor, I do have several announcements.
All righty, second. All right.
Your Honor.
Okay, Mr. Grant,
Yes, ma'am.
your name came up earlier. I think you're on the 11 o'clock calendar. If you just hold on, we're not there yet.
Okay.
All right. Just
Your Honor.
mute your device. 1 second. Yes, who's calling?
I'm sorry. I don't want us to forget about Streeter since Attorney Tortorello is back.
Oh, yeah, she's getting ready to make announcements.
Okay.
All right. So attorney, thank you. Attorney Tortorello, thanks, Ms. Arnold. I'm appointing Mr. Nathaniel Streeter, who's from the bench warrant bond forfeiture calendar at 2 p.m.
Okay.
He's that way he doesn't have to come back at 2 p.m., but he did not have an attorney, and his case was one of those bind over cases where he had an attorney. I think that unfortunately his attorney passed away. And he never got connected to an attorney or to, I guess, arraignment through the bind over process.
Okay, Your Honor.
Yes. All right. So were you able to find him, Ms. Tortorella?
Mr. Streeter, I see him on the Zoom.
Yes,
All
ma'am,
right.
I'm here.
Mr. Streeter, do you know how to use the chat function?
The chat function. I see it down here at the bottom of my screen.
Click on that. I'm gonna walk you through it. Everybody listen, because this is very helpful. When you click on the chat function, there may already be messages up. What you're
Yes,
gonna
ma'am.
look for is the blue box. You're looking for the name. It's a white name in a blue box. Do you see that?
No, I do not see a white
Say
name in the blue.
everyone.
No,
A
I
blue.
do not. I see different attorneys. I see Jonathan Campato. I see
Come on
attorney Doug
down.
Weinstein.
Come on down.
It doesn't let me go down any further past Doug Weinstein.
All right. Let's see. Miss Tortorello, can you send Mr. Streeter a test message?
Let me see if
It just says Streeter.
I got him, Your Honor.
All right. So Mr. Streeter, you're going to get a message. Click on the red box with the white number in it. When you see that, that's Miss Tortorello sending you a message directly.
Okay, I don't see it yet, but I'm waiting on it.
Should be there.
I just sent you a message, Mr. Streeter.
All right, and this should be in my chat, right, at the bottom of my screen? Okay, I see it now. Thank you.
Okay, so click on that and you're going to send her your first and last name
Okay,
and your email address and your phone number.
okay.
All right. First and
Yes,
last
ma'am.
name, email address, phone number.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. All right. So Ms. Tortorello, he's going to be excused from the 2 o'clock calendar, and then he may need to, Ms. Val, I don't think he was on an arraignment calendar. This is one of those from the municipal court that should have come on an arraignment calendar, but I'm not sure that it did.
Okay, Miss Amanda, just make a note to set it on an arraignment calendar for Miss Brenda.
Thank you.
All right. So,
Got it.
all
I
right.
sent
Thank
I sent
you.
everything. Did you receive it,
She
Mr.?
just received it, Mr. Streeter.
Yes.
Okay.
She's
Thank
going
you
to
so much.
communicate with you. Thank you. And you're free to go at this time. All right.
Thank you, Judge. Have a
All
great
right.
day.
Take care, sir. You too.
All right.
All right. Now, Ms. Tortorella, you said you had announced.
Yes, Miss Hill, Alandris Hill, and Mr. Robert McKay are present. So I respectfully ask the court if the court could please set aside the bench warrants that were announced.
All right. Hill, where's Hill?
She's right.
All right. I see Ms. Hill. And who else was it? Mr. McKay?
Mr. Robert McKay.
Where's Mr. McKay? Oh, I see Mr. McKay. All right. Bench warrants will be set aside.
Yes, please. Thank you. I'm here.
All right. I got you.
Thank you, bro.
I got you. All right. Did you have other announcements?
Yes, Your Honor. On Miss Comer, we are ready to move forward with a negotiated plea.
All right.
And I would need a brief breakout room with Miss Johnson afterward.
Okay. All right. Is Mr. Tipton might still be in the breakout room. So I'm going to go ahead. I think he's in with Mr. Weinstein. So I'm going to go ahead and put you in with you said Miss Johnson?
Miss Melinda Johnson. Yes, Your Honor.
All right. Oh, wait, Mr. Tipton?
Yes, Your Honor. I just got out of the breakout room.
Do you have any announcements for me?
Yes, Your Honor. I just spoke with Mr. Weinstein, and that's going to be a negotiated plea today on Kendrick.
All right. So we'll do Comer and then Kendrick. All right. For Comer, Ms. Jacoa Comer. I see you. So, ma'am, you're going to have to put your face in frame because all I see is your eyes. So just move the camera down a little bit. All right. Raise your hand for me. Raise your right hand.
And Your Honor, I'm sorry, I just need to confirm, Ms. Tortorella, are you agreeing to the state's negotiated offer?
Yes, the reduction
Yeah, I just need to know before we went further so I can go ahead and do the reduction. My apologies.
and what we texted about.
Yes.
All right. So Ms. Comer,
Yes.
I'm still only getting the top of your head, ma'am. There
Okay.
you go. Very good. And raise your right hand for me. You
Mhm.
solemnly swear or affirm any testimony you give in this matter will be true.
Yes.
All right, you can put your hand down. How old are you, Miss Comer?
23.
Oh, okay. You sound really young. And I thought you were in front of a high school. I was like, oh, Lord. All right. So
No.
you're before the court on 2024 CR 02716. Jacoa R. Comer for simple assault. You're represented by attorney Tortorello, MJ Tortorello, who's with you here on the Zoom court. Ms. Tortorello, what is your client plead to the offense before the court?
Your Honor, for simple assault, it will be reduced to a disorderly conduct charge, and she's pleading state, yes, Your Honor, and she will be pleading guilty under the first offender.
All right. So the court is going to accept your guilty plea under first offender to the amended charge on case 2024 CR 02716 of disorderly conduct. By entering this plea, you give up the right to have a trial by jury or judge. You give up the right to have the state prove your guilt beyond a reasonable doubt. You give up the right to have the presumption of innocence in your favor. You give up the right to confront witnesses, subpoena witnesses, present testimony and evidence on your behalf, to not incriminate yourself. And if you're not a United States citizen, a plea of guilty or no contest could negatively impact your immigration status. Do you understand all of these things, Ms. Comer?
Yes.
All right, factual basis, recommendation, please.
Your Honor. Your Honor, on June 11th of 2023, officers with the Clayton County Police Department responded to 215 Lakeview, that's one word, Way in Jonesboro, Georgia, here in Clayton County. There they made contact with the victim, Mr. Savion, Savion Miller, Miller, who stated that the defendant before you, Ms. Comer, did make a threatening motion with a decorative frame that put him in fear of receiving an imminent violent injury. This did occur in Clayton County, Your Honor. State's recommendation is 12 months to serve 2 days, credit for time served, a $300 fine, 20 hours of community service, anger management, and no contact with the victim. That victim again is Savion, Savion Miller, Miller. Those are the facts of the case, Your Honor.
All right, so I have 2 days, credit for time served, balance probated, $300 fine, 20 hours of community service, anger management, and no contact. Is that what I have?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. How do these people know each other, Ms. Tortorella?
I believe, Your Honor, they were in a relationship. Is that correct, Ms. Comer?
Yes, that's my children's father.
Oh boy. Okay, so that's what I need to know. So Ms. Comer,
Yes.
were y'all married at the time these children were born?
No, we was not.
Has he legitimized the children through the courts?
Yes.
Okay, so y'all have been to court and you got legitimation and everything?
Like you saying, like, is he on a birth certificate or something
No,
like
ma'am.
that?
No.
Okay, no, we didn't then.
Okay, so here's the thing. So you can't have any contact with him, and that includes about your children, unless there's a court order directing you as to how to communicate with each other.
Mhm.
So you really need to go through the courts and establish paternity, visitation, custody, all of those things, because if y'all aren't going to be in a relationship, it makes sense anyway. That every parent should have a legal connection to their children. Usually you get that when you're married, and you have children as part of a marriage, but when you aren't married, you have to establish that legal connection. Now, the mother gets it because you've given birth and the state recognizes that. But for fathers, they have to establish the legal connection through the courts. That's necessary because y'all are going to have to how old are your children?
They're just 1 and 2.
Oh boy, y'all got a long time to have to co-parent. And I'm not, the fact that you allegedly threatened to hit Mr. Miller with a picture frame tells me a lot about where your relationship is right now. It might not always be that way, but in order for you all to communicate about your children and for you not to violate this order, you need to go through the Superior Court of the county in which the children reside in order to make sure that you all have a court-ordered way to do visitation, custody, child support, all of those things. And people get all hyped up about child support. I can't believe she put me on child support, or I'm not going to put him on child support. But it's really not your money. It's your children's money, number one. And number two, they're entitled to have that. As much as you pay to have a living space for your children, for having medical care, child care, food, clothing, should have at least half of that. I mean, there's no excuse for him paying any less than you pay. So you need to go through the courts, because if you were to have contact with him directly or even through another party, say y'all are exchanging custody or he's seeing the children through a grandparent, that still would be a violation of the court order. You see what I'm saying?
Okay,
Okay.
I understand.
All right. So, and like I said, don't be one of those women who says, well, I'm not going to put him on child support. Y'all act like that's some kind of punishment. That is not a punishment. That is, I know exactly how much money I can work with per month to take care of my children. I can budget with what I'm going to get from child support. I know how to move financially. People think it's some kind of punishment, but if the man was paying what he needed to pay, nobody would even worry about it.
Mm-hmm.
You got me?
Yep.
Okay.
And Your Honor,
Yes.
just a few things. My understanding, per my agreement with the state, was that the fine was going to be suspended. Mr. Tipton, if you can review the text message. And okay, thank you, Your Honor. And if the probation can be terminated upon her completing all her requirements.
Except for I'll suspend with the understanding she's still not to have contact with Savion Miller.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. All right. So, ma'am, I'm going to accept your plea. I'll send you to 12 months to serve 2 days. Credit for time served. Balance will be probated for you to pay a fine in the amount of $300. But that $300 fine is going to be suspended as long as you are taking care of the other conditions of your sentence. 20 hours of community service, an anger management class, and you're to have no contact with Savion Miller unless that contact is ordered through a court. So through juvenile court, superior court, any court, if they order the type of contact you're to have with Mr. Miller, that's fine. But otherwise, no contact, not even through social media or third parties. So I'm going to put you in a breakout room with our probation expert. That's Miss James. And she will help you navigate probation. So she's going to get you signed up. She's going to answer any questions that you might have. She's going to make sure you know when your next court date is. Just make sure that the quickest way to get rearrested or to mess up your first offender status is to fail to report to probation. You have got to report as directed as long as your probation is active. Now, once you've completed your anger management and the community service, your probation will suspend, but you still can't have contact with Mr. Miller. You understand?
Okay, I have a question.
Yes, ma'am.
I am in technical college right now from 9 a.m. to 4 p.m. So how would I do the community service?
that's one of the things that you have to ask Miss James, because there's some community service you can do in the evenings. There's some community service that you could do on the weekends. So that's something that you have to work with Miss James on. Okay. Some community service, they have different types of community service. And so some of them they may need people to, make phone calls on behalf of the agency, different things. And so you need to go ahead and discuss with her all of those parameters. All right.
Okay.
So anything else, Ms. Tortorella?
Not on behalf of Miss Comer, Your Honor.
All right. So Ms. Comer, I'm going to put you in the breakout room with Miss James. And once you are finished speaking with her, you do not have to come back to the main room. Okay. You can just go ahead and get started on your probation.
Okay. Thank you.
All right. And just remember, you and Mr. Miller are going to have a long time to co-parent. Girlfriends and boyfriends are going to come into your lives, but it's you and Mr. Miller. After this 12 months is over, you and Mr. Miller have to navigate co-parenting, not the boyfriend, not the girlfriend. We clear?
Yes.
All right. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right. So hold on a second. Let me put you in the breakout room. All right. All right. And next is Kendrick.
Yes.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning. All right. Miss Kendrick it's Weinstein, right? Not Weinstein.
It's Weinstein, Your Honor, but you got like a 50-50 shot at getting it right. So,
well, I took German and they were saying that if the I comes after the E, it's Weinstein, but I know that sometimes I may not remember the rule right.
yeah, du hast recht. You're right. If it was that way, if it was pronounced the German way, it would be Weinstein. But
okay, I got you then. So I wasn't all the way wrong.
No. When I studied German, I was Weinstein. That's for sure.
Gotcha. All right. So Ms. Kendrick, raise your right hand for me. You solemnly swear or affirm any testimony you give in this matter will be true.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, you can put your hand down. So you're before the court on State of Georgia versus Latasha Wancia Kendrick, represented by Attorney Doug Weinstein, 2022 CR 01501 for battery family violence count 1, battery count 2, simple battery family violence count 3, and simple battery count 4. Mr. Weinstein, what does she plead to the offenses before the court?
Let me just double check with ASG Tipton. Which count are we going to plead to on this?
Count 1.
Okay, so she's going to plead guilty to count 1, and I guess the other counts will be null pros by the state, Your Honor.
They'll merge.
Oh, the merge. Okay.
All right. So, Ms. Kendrick, by entering a plea of guilty to count 1, counts 2, 3, and 4 will merge. You give up the right to have a trial by jury or judge. You give up the right to have the state prove your guilt beyond a reasonable doubt. You give up the right to have the presumption of innocence in your favor. You give up the right to confront witnesses, subpoena witnesses, present testimony and evidence on your behalf, to not incriminate yourself. And if you are not a United States citizen, a plea of guilty or no contest could negatively impact your immigration status. Do you understand all of these things?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Factual basis recommendation, please.
Yes, Your Honor. Your Honor, on July 26th of 2021, officers with the Clayton County Police Department were dispatched to 1309 Garden Walk Drive due to a report of an injury. They made contact with the victim in this case, Mr. Tony, Tony Cook, Cook, who reported that the defendant before you, Ms. Kendrick, did in fact injure him. It was determined that Ms. Kendrick did strike Mr. Cook in the face, causing a laceration about his face. State's recommendation, Your Honor, is 12-month probation, a $300 fine, family violence intervention program. Probation may terminate upon completion of the program and payment of the fine. And no violent or harassing contact with Mr. Cook. This did occur in Clayton County. Nothing further from the state.
All right. So are they married, in a relationship, have kids? What's going on, Mr. Weinstein?
They have been in the relationship, Your Honor. I'm not sure the status of the relationship right now. What's that status? Not so good right now, Your Honor.
No, away.
No, no. Okay, they're no longer in a relationship.
All right, do y'all share children?
No, ma'am.
Okay, good. All right. All right. So I'm going to accept your plea of guilty. I'll sentence you on count one to 12 months probation, a fine in the amount of $300. That's going to be $444 with the surcharges. So the 444 is the total. Then family violence intervention program, that's 24 courses. So you can't miss more than 3 or they'll make you start all over. You don't have time for that. Just be diligent about taking your family violence courses. And then this will terminate upon completion, and you're to have no violent or harassing contact with Mr. Cook. But if you and Mr. Cook don't communicate well, then it's probably best to have no contact with him. You got me? All right. All right. So I'm going to put you in a breakout room with Miss James. Miss James is our probation expert. She's going to help you navigate probation and get set up so that you can communicate with your probation officer. As I always say, the quickest way to get rearrested is to fail to do your probation reports. Okay. She's currently in a breakout room with somebody else, but if you all will hold on for a second, as soon as she's out, I'll go ahead and put you in. Okay.
Thank you, Your Honor. And I have no further business before the court, so may I be excused?
You may, just as long as Miss Kendrick is still here.
No, I'm gonna hang out with Miss Kendrick for a while.
Thank you.
Good to see you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Good to see you too. Bye-bye.
Bye.
All
Your
right.
Honor, this is Rashad White, excuse me, but I got logged out. What's my name called for a conference yet?
No, not yet, Mr. White. Just hold on for me, okay?
Okay, thank you.
All right. So ladies and gentlemen, I know we're into the 11 o'clock hour, but we're still finishing up some 10 o'clock stuff. We've had a lot of conferences and we only have one solicitor. So usually when we have two, it's quick, it moves faster, but we got one prosecutor and we got multiple defense attorneys. So thank you for being understanding about that. All right. So if you just keep your device muted while we're talking, and then when we call you, also the next thing is please, ladies and gentlemen, put your first and last name on the screen because it's so much easier to navigate if I know where you are and who you are. All right, Ms. Tortorello.
Yes, Your Honor. For Miss Melinda Johnson, we are ready to move forward with a negotiated plea.
All right, Ms. Johnson, may I see you, please?
Yes, ma'am, I'm here.
All right, raise your right hand for me. You solemnly swear or affirm any testimony you give in this matter will be true.
Yes.
All right, you can put your hand down. So, Ms. Johnson, you're before the court on State of Georgia versus Melinda Danielle Johnson, 2022 CR 01510, DUI count 1, DUI less safe count 2, following to close count 3, and no insurance count 4. Ms. Tortorello, what is your client plead to the offenses before the court?
Yes, Your Honor. For DUI per se, that will be a guilty plea. For a DUI less safe, that charge will merge into count 1. For following too close, that will be a NOLO plea. And my understanding, the no insurance will be dismissed by the state, no prost.
All right. All right. So, Ms. Johnson, by entering a plea of guilty to count 1 and NOLO to count 3, you give up the right to have a trial or jury or judge. You give up the right to have the state prove your guilt beyond a reasonable doubt. You give up the right to have the presumption of innocence in your favor. You give up the right to confront witnesses, subpoena witnesses, present testimony and evidence on your behalf, to not incriminate yourself. And if you're not a United States citizen, a plea of guilty or no contest could negatively impact your immigration status. Do you understand all of these things?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. Factual basis recommendation, please.
Yes, Your Honor. Your Honor, on February 5th of 2022, officers with the Clayton County Police Department responded to Mount Zion Boulevard and Baywood Circle in Morrow here in Clayton County in reference to an automobile accident. They made contact with the offender before you, Miss Johnson, who they determined, let's see, who gave off a strong odor of alcohol, which was emanating from her breath, and whose speech was slurred and whose eyes appeared to be glossy. They asked her if she'd been drinking. She stated no. They continued their investigation, and during the investigation, saw enough indicators of alcohol impairment that they requested a blood draw and obtained a blood search warrant. That warrant did come back with a BAC of 0.260. Your Honor, the state's recommendation in this case is 12 months to serve 5 days, credit for time served, balance probated, 40 hours of community service, a DUI risk reduction program, $300 fine, no drugs or alcohol, subject to random testing, substance abuse evaluation, and any recommended treatment. Count 2 will merge into count 1. Count 3 will be a $100 fine. We did speak with our victim, and we did confirm that she did not have to pay her insurance deductible. Count 4 will be null prost for plea negotiations.
Ms. Tortorella?
Yes, Your Honor, just a couple of things. So for the substance abuse and evaluation and treatment, my understanding with the conversations that I had with the state is that she will get credit. She was already, after this incident occurred, my client did go to a rehab facility for 3 months where she was actually admitted to. So we are asking the court to grant her credit for that time. Also, Your Honor, my understanding is the following too close fine was suspended.
It is, Your Honor. My apologies. I thought I stated that it was suspended. And the state, and I completely forgot that Ms. Tortorella mentioned the 3 months that she spent in rehab to me. So state would instead state 12 months served, 95 days credit for time served, because the statute allows for her to get credit for days in rehab.
Okay. Ms. Johnson, are you still in recovery?
No, ma'am. So after the incident, I had voluntarily gone to an inpatient program, Essential Health actually, and like I said, it was voluntary. So I had left over a little over 3 months, and I periodically go to AA meetings, but again, this is nothing that was mandated on me. So yes, I am out of that recovery because it was voluntary.
So I guess you're not getting what I'm saying. So
I'm sorry.
what I know about addiction is that when you get to a point where you're driving around with a 0.260 blood alcohol level, and you go to a rehab for 3 months, I think that's a wonderful thing. But what I also know is that recovery is lifelong. And so for people who say you have high blood pressure or diabetes, once you're diagnosed with it, you can't just say, okay, I did 3 months of medicine and I'm done. That just generally is not how that works. And it's the same with addiction. It generally is, if you went to 3 months of a rehab program, you don't get cured, you just get back on track. And when you say I occasionally go to a community support like Alcoholics Anonymous, that's fine. But I think the program itself tells you that it needs to be a somewhat regular practice.
Oh yeah, for sure. Does that mean like me mentioning that I obviously haven't had any alcohol since that incident? And of course, like I said, it is an everyday process that I do struggle with. But I think after the program, it did put me to a point where like I did feel like I was better and growing, and I've been doing much better since then. I haven't had any incidents. And like I said, I do go to the AA programs. I still communicate with my sponsor. So it is ongoing since that program.
Okay, because it scares me whenever somebody says, well, I did it and I'm done. Because
Oh,
I don't
absolutely. Yeah, that's something that they also teach you in that program, that it is kind of like a lifelong thing from there. And so I have been committed since then to stop the alcohol completely. So it is an everyday thing that I am practicing on a daily.
Okay, well, I'll give you credit for recognizing it because most of the time, most people, even after a DUI, don't understand that they have, and I always say you have a problem with addiction, and they'll say, no, I don't. I'm fine. I'm walking around, I'm holding a job. But I always consider that anything that ends you up in front of me for addiction issues, whether drugs or alcohol, and all of the other things that come with that, missing work, going to jail, paying money, all of those things are things that, make me feel like you have a problem with alcohol. The other thing is you're going to be on probation. And this is where the rubber meets the road because you will be subject to random screens for alcohol and drugs. And generally what happens is when people are subject, Mr. Weinstein, I'm putting you and your client in the breakout room with Ms. James for probation. Thanks for your patience. Generally, I get people who have DUIs, and within the first 2 to 3 months of probation, they will test positive for alcohol. It is because nobody's been testing them, and they are not in the mindset like you are that this is an ongoing thing, and I need ongoing treatment. So a lot of times, I will see that. So I just
Absolutely. So, Your Honor, I just want to definitely make that clear. With this incident happening, like I said, I pretty stay out of trouble. And so when this incident happened to me, it was a huge eye opener for me. Like I said, it did prompt me to begin to look deeper into myself because of this incident. So just to be clear, it was nothing that I took lightly. And yeah, I've been feeling every single consequence since it happened. And it's nothing that I take lightly. And like I said, I was seeking therapy even afterwards. And again, it's still a very much so an ongoing thing. It made me want to look back into my family history. I mean, it was a big deal to me.
See, I think you get it in a way that a lot of people don't, because
Yeah,
I think
it was a huge deal.
yeah, the addiction part is just that's a symptom of what's going on. Usually it is something underlying that is causing you to, and I think you get it, and I appreciate that because I think you get it in a way that a lot of people who've come before me have not. So I'm going to accept your plea. I'll send you 12 months to serve. I'll give you credit for 95 days, credit for time served. Balance will be probated for you to do 40 hours of community service. The risk reduction program, the $300 fine, which will be, I want to say closer to $700 or $800 with the surcharges because it's enhanced for DUI. You're to have no alcohol or illicit drugs during the course of your probation, and you're subject to random screens. And you've done a substance abuse evaluation, and you will receive credit for that through probation once you present the paperwork for that. Okay. Count 3 will run concurrent with count 1, and that's a $100 fine that's been suspended. So you don't have to pay that as long as you're being current on the special conditions under count 1. All right.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. So Ms. Johnson, Ms. Kendrick is in with the probation expert right now. As soon as she comes out, I'll put you in the breakout room with Ms. James, and she will get you signed up for probation. Just remember, the quickest way to get rearrested or to have issues is to not appear for your probation reports. If you have any difficulties, just make sure that you are in communication with your probation officer, okay?
Yes, Your Honor. And just to be clear, I was also scheduled for court on the 17th and on the 22nd.
You are excused from both of those.
Okay.
Yeah. So on our docket, the case will be listed as closed. So when it comes up on my 17th and 22nd calendars, it'll be closed.
Okay. All righty. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, Your Honor.
Take care. Hold on a second though. Don't go anywhere because I'm going to put you in the breakout room. And I may not announce it. I may just put you in there and it flashes up. Okay.
Okay. Gotcha.
All right. So next, Ms.
Wait,
Tortorella.
Your Honor, I got a question. I know you just finished with Ms. Johnson and she's going in the breakout room. The reason why I'm here is because I was the victim. Do I need to continue to stay, or what do I need to do?
No, ma'am. You do not. But I usually like to have Mr. Tipton release his witnesses. So, Mr. Tipton.
Ms. Sims, you're free to go. Okay.
Thank you.
All right. Thank you, Ms. Sims.
Bye-bye.
All right. So, any other announcements, Mr. Lynch, Ms. Tortorello, Ms. Pass?
Yes, Your Honor. For Robert McKay on the case number for the record 2022 CR 01518. What say the state?
Mr. McKay present?
Yes.
Okay.
Which one? The first one or the second one?
The first one, Your Honor.
Okay.
Your Honor, at this point, the state is not ready. We have attempted to serve our victim, but we're having some difficulties with it. We would request a one-time reset.
It's a 2022?
Yes, Your Honor.
I would object to that, Your Honor.
Yeah, no, the court's not going to reset it. It'll be called for the 22nd.
Thank you, Your Honor.
For Robert McKay, case number 2024 CR 02565. What say the state?
Your Honor, not ready. Our officer is in training until 9/25, and our victim is also pending service.
All right, the 02565, I will continue only because of the officer having a legal excuse. But whenever it comes up on the calendar, the victim must be subpoenaed.
Yes, Your Honor. Thank you.
All right.
And Your Honor, what's that reset date?
I don't know yet.
Okay.
All right, Mr. McKay, practically speaking, you're going to speak to your attorney, but practically speaking, that means that the witnesses aren't appearing like the state would like. This is my issue. You understand what got you here, and you are innocent until proven guilty. So you are innocent at this point, but you understand what put you in this situation. What I would suggest to you is that you not do anything or have contact with anyone that would put you back in this situation. Now, number one, you have bond conditions that say you're not supposed to have contact with particular individuals. So if you're communicating with anybody on your bond conditions, you could face having your bond revoked and be back in jail. You could also face having additional misdemeanors or felonies charged against you. But in the practical sense, if you've got two cases with a particular person and you're before the court for this, then you might need to consider what choices you're making. Just be clear on the choices you're making, because nobody can force you to take any action. Those are choices. And if you make choices that end you up in front of a judge, that end you up in jail, that end you up having to have an attorney represent you, that end you up having the potential of going back to jail if you have contact with a particular person, then you have some different choices to make. We clear?
Ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Right. Okay, so McKay will be for the first case will be on the September 22nd calendar, is my understanding.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, second case will be moved to another calendar because of the officer conflict. All right, what other announcements do we have?
On Jordan Slacum, Your Honor,
Yes.
what say the state?
So what that means, stay or leave the route.
Mr. McKay, you're free to go at this time, but you will be in court in person on Monday. You want to shoot for 9:30, courtroom 304, Clayton County Courthouse.
All right.
All right, thank you.
Thank you.
Your Honor, state would request a reset. We are attempting to serve this victim.
All right, that's also a 2022 case. Victim hasn't been served. Then that case is going to be called to trial on September 22nd.
Yes, Your Honor. Thank you.
She's in the Zoom.
Who's in the Zoom?
The victim on my case.
Oh, awesome.
Okay. All right, so that's between the state and Mr. Slacum. And Mr. Tortorello and the victims and witnesses or whatever.
Your Honor, if I may, could we call Ms. Nash to turn her camera on, please? I just want to make sure she's on and you can talk to
Nash?
Yes, Your Honor, Javonna Nash.
Giovanna Nash, turn your camera on for me. All right, Ms. Nash, camera's on.
Miss Nash, we're going to have you get into a breakout room with Miss Hemphill. She's going to let you know about some of the stuff that's going on in court today. And if you could, Your Honor, I'd like the court to be aware that I am advising Miss Nash to be in court on the 22nd. So state is ready.
All right.
And Your Honor, my understanding is that Ms. Nash does want to address the court.
How? Okay, she didn't say she wanted to. She's been silent this whole time. How would you know that, Ms. Tortorello? Are you psychic?
I mean, I've been communicating, but nobody has called me yet. I've been telling
Communicating with whom, Miss Nash?
Jordan to see if someone could get in touch with me.
Who? Well, who have you been communicating with?
Your Honor, she just said she's been communicating with Jordan, as in Jordan Slackham. I believe there's a no contact order.
Why are you communicating with Jordan, ma'am?
I wasn't supposed to. I mean, he told me that I would probably have to go to court on the 22nd, but I haven't received anything. I'm in Texas. I moved.
Mr. Slackham?
Yes, ma'am.
You got a bond condition that says you're not to have any contact with Miss Nash.
We got kids together.
I don't care. What does it say on the bond condition? Something about you exempt if you got kids together?
Okay,
Can
well,
you repeat that, ma'am?
I'm sorry?
Can you repeat
I
that?
didn't know that.
Hold on, Miss Nash. Hold on just a second. Hold on just a second. Yeah, Mr. Slackham, turn the camera on. Everybody think they know better than me. But I tell you what, if you want to hide some information from somebody, put it in writing. It says exactly in writing on your bond conditions what you are to do and not to do. It don't say nothing about we got kids together.
And Your Honor, my client has the right to remain silent.
Well, he hasn't used it. He just admitted to violating his bond conditions, which means that I could revoke them and he could be in jail.
Have we looked at his
He
bond
not
conditions?
only I don't care whether he looked at them, he got served with them. He's been communicating with Miss Nash. He's telling her what she needs to do or not needs to do with, so that could be classes violated. I mean, communicating improperly with a witness.
I didn't tell her what she needed to do.
People. I want y'all to start reading. I want y'all to say, when people hand you papers, read them. I want people to start being clear on what they can and can't do. Y'all are out here putting yourselves in jeopardy. He gonna tell me he can communicate with Miss Nash because he got kids with her. Like I care. If you had such a good ability to communicate with Miss Nash, you wouldn't have this case before me. If you and Miss Nash communicated so well and there was no problems, I wouldn't know your name or hers. Go ahead, Ms. Tortorello.
Yes, Your Honor. I don't see a copy of the bond order in the discovery. I'm not sure if in fact there is a no contact order or no filing contact. And my client has not admitted to advising the alleged victim what she needs to do or not to do on the record.
Are you ready for trial on Monday?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, Your Honor.
Mr. Slackham, you'll be on court on Monday. Thank you. Ms. Nash, I'm going to put you in a breakout room with Ms. Hemphill so you can be clear on what your rights and responsibilities are. Ms. Hemphill.
Okay,
Let's see. All right, breakout room number 5 is going to be Ms. Nash and Ms. Hemphill. Hold on a second. You'll see it pop up on your screen. Ladies and gentlemen, If you have a case that involves battery, simple assault, any of those things, criminal trespass, you probably have bond conditions. And I know some of these cases are a little old, not my fault, but we're taking them as we get them. However, if you don't know what your bond conditions are, you could be violating them. If you're violating your bond conditions, you could be subject to having your bond revoked, spend the remainder of that time in jail until such time as your case is resolved. You could also be charged with additional misdemeanors, punishable by up to 12 months in jail, and a fine up to $5,000, or both, or a felony, and particularly the felony of aggravated stalking, punishable by up to 10 years in prison, 10 years in prison, 10 years in prison, a $10,000 fine, or both. Listen to me. If you don't know what your bond conditions are, come to the courthouse, get a copy of them, or go on the website and they will tell you how to get a copy of something. But please don't just go around here ignorant because somebody hands you a piece of paper and you don't even look at it. But clear? Okay. Yeah. Miss Pass, you had an announcement?
Yes, Judge, I did. However, my client just emailed me. We're ready to take a plea on Miss Austin's case, however, and I've reviewed everything. However, there is a administrative issue with her license that she's had an issue with because it happened before I was retained on the case, and she's been suspended this entire time. And they said that they thought she should take the DUI class first, get it reinstated, so this suspension can run at the same time instead of having two floating around.
Not sure what to do with that, Mr.
I don't know. Is there another day? She can take the virtual class. It's 2 days, like 3 hours, 2 days. Come in and plead or give us a few days to let her sign up and take it. She wants to do the plea. They said that she needs to get the administrative thing taken first, or she's going to have an additional suspension when this suspension should actually run at the same time, if that makes sense. I didn't realize she was still suspended because I didn't represent her on the ALS stuff, Judge. But she doesn't want to do the plea. She's signing up for it now. I sent her the information to sign up for that class.
Mr. Tipton?
Your Honor, I'm perfectly fine with resetting her for her to get her documents in order.
How long we need, Ms. Pass?
A week, I would say a week. She could get signed up and take her class and get everything reinstated.
Right. Ms. Val, is there a date we can, in the week or next, a week or two, where we can put Miss Austin on so that they can get the plea done?
Judge, she's already on next week's jury calendar.
Oh, you want to come in on Monday?
That's fine, Judge.
All right.
I'll move her up first anyway on my schedule. So
okay, so Miss Austin, you come into court on Monday, have your paperwork done so that you can complete the plea. Thanks, Miss Amanda. Case. So you'll be in courtroom 304, 10 a.m. Monday morning. Okay.
Is it possible just to ensure that to be able to pay for the class and get the class settled?
I'm sorry. Is it possible what?
Oh, I think she was saying she might need a little bit more time than Monday, Judge.
How much are we talking about?
At least just 2 weeks, so I can ensure my funds are available to pay for the class.
October 6th, Judge, she can come in. That's a trial date, 10 a.m.
October 6th?
Yes.
Okay, so October 6th, 10 a.m. in court.
Okay, thank you.
All right. Thank you, Ms. Pass.
May I be excused?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you.
Good seeing you, Ms. Pass.
All right. So thanks, Ms. Pass. I know you got a bunch of stuff stacked up, but thanks. So now I have Hill, Letsom, and White, and then I'm going to go on to the 11 o'clock calendar. Thank you all for waiting.
Judge, I do have an announcement for Miss Letsom, if you're ready.
Yes.
Judge, that is going to be a negotiated plea.
Okay.
There is an issue that I guess we could talk about during sentencing, but just to kind of prep the court. All right, we'll go forward with the plea.
All right, thank you. Y'all know I'm quick. I don't need prepping. We'll deal with it when it comes up. All right. So what's up with White?
Your Honor, I see that he has 2 cases.
Yes.
On 2022 CR 01483, what say the state?
One moment, Your Honor. Your Honor, state announces ready on white.
Okay. On both cases?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. Ms.
Defense is
Tortorella?
ready.
All right. So see you in court on next Monday. Mr. White, remember what I said. Don't be reaching out to the victim in this case or cases, because that would be a violation of your bond conditions. And we'll see you in court on Monday, the 22nd. All right. And the last one is Hill.
What say the state on this one?
State is ready.
Your Honor, defense is ready. We still are waiting for the video. We requested we filed entry and discovery, but we also requested it via email on September 9th. But would like a breakout if we can with Ms. Hill to see if there could be a possible resolution today.
All right, let me go ahead and do the 11 o'clock calendar before I do breakouts again.
Yeah, sure. Thank you.
All right. First case on the calendar is Abdul Hassan Bar.
Good morning, Judge. This is Attorney Sterla Stephenson. How are you doing today?
I'm good, sir. How are you?
I'm well. Long time no see. What say the state?
State's ready.
Judge, the client is online. We will be present Monday morning at 9:30. Is that correct?
Yeah, 9:30 gets you in the door so you can be ready when I call the calendar.
All right. We will see you then, Judge.
All right. Thank you, Mr. Barr. You'll be in court on Monday in courtroom 304 in the Clayton County Courthouse at 9151 Terra Boulevard.
And Your Honor, if the state may be aware, will this be a bench trial or a jury trial? If it's a bench trial, I'm going to get my officers to come in on at the start of the calendar.
We're asking for a bench trial.
All right, we should be able to knock those out while y'all in the are talking about other stuff with your clients. So, okay. We'll see you.
It's at 9:30, Judge, or 9.
9:30. Let's bring them in at 9:30. We can start on the bench trials.
Thank you, Judge.
All right, thank you. Terrence Montreal Christian.
Your Honor, that's my client. He has 3 cases before you. He is in fact deceased, Your Honor. We did email the state his obituary.
And Your Honor, I have not had a chance to confirm the death with the Department of Vital Records.
Wow.
Ms. Tortorella, when did you send the obituary? Because I know we sent a ton of emails last week.
Yeah, it was either Friday evening or Saturday.
Okay, let me see if I have it.
Okay, so I have Mr. Terrence Montreal Christian, June 24th, 1979 to July 19th, 2025.
That's it, Your Honor.
Yeah. Oh boy, lots of pictures. Oh, wow. Poteet Wakefield Funeral Home handled the services, and this was in Albany, Georgia. So my condolences to the family of Mr. Christian, pending the dismissal from the state. The court is satisfied with the announcement made by Mr. Christian's attorneys, and as I stated, my condolences to his family.
Yes, Your Honor. We received that notice at 2:30 on Friday.
All right. Next is Rozier Brilliant Colt.
I believe Mr. Coulter is online, and he did just email me a document that I need to share with the state. Perhaps it may change what's offered from Mr. Coulter. So I'll forward what he sent me to the state and hold for an announcement. We may have a resolution.
All right, I'll put you down for a conference. Eric Brandon Connor.
Yes, Your Honor, he's on the Zoom call. What say the state?
State's ready.
Defense is ready, Your Honor.
All right, Connor is ready. Be in court on Monday, the 22nd. In person. Ladies and gentlemen, every trial do take place in person. You'll be in person in the courtroom, 9151 Terra Boulevard. All right, Charles Lynn Cunningham. That's Mr. Studdard's case.
Your Honor, Mr. Studdard submitted all the documents we need to review, and we were able to confirm that Mr. Cunningham is in fact deceased. He sent those to us a few weeks ago. We are going to submit a null pros today.
All right, Cunningham, my condolences to the family of Charles Lynn Cunningham. Mr. Cunningham is deceased, and this court will be dismissing the case per the information from the state. All right, Tricia Edby.
Yes, Your Honor, she is present on the Zoom call. I would have to have a conference with her.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, as I've stated many times, if your first and last name is not on the screen, go to the rename function. If you don't know how to do that, watch a YouTube video for the rename function and put your first and last name on the video, because if I don't know you're here, it may end up with a bench warrant. All right. So Edme is a conference. Linval Dehaney Grant. That's Mr. Stephenson's case.
That is correct, Judge. What say this? By the way, Judge, Mr. Grant is present online. What say the state?
State's ready.
We are announcing ready as well, Judge. Bench trial Monday morning at 9:30.
Yep, 9:30. All right. So, Mr. Grant, you're free to go at this time, but you'll be in court. You might want to get there a little bit early, so you're in court at 9:30 because they have long lines coming into the building on Mondays. So just try and get there as early as you can, and we'll go ahead and resolve your case. Yes, sir?
I'm in New York present.
You
I'm in New York. I live in New York.
Okay.
Mr. Grant, I will give you a call after this hearing, and I'll get you up to speed on everything. We're both required to appear on Monday morning for a trial then, okay? I'll give you a call here shortly.
Okay.
All right. Thank you.
Thank you, Judge. May I be excused?
You may. Thank you. Janae, all right. Janae Jaquel Johnson. Janae Jaquel Johnson. I do not have an attorney listed for Ms. Johnson. Last call for Janae Jaquel Johnson.
Your Honor, state requests a bench warrant.
Bench warrant will be granted.
Your Honor, I think she just came on.
Okay. Y'all, I have progressives, and so it's sometimes hard to find the sweet spot. So if it looks like I'm squinting or anything, that's not my usual level of disapproval. That's just me trying to figure out how to see everybody. Okay.
Your Honor, she's on the bottom group of page 1 for me of Zoom participants.
All right. So Miss Johnson, I need you to unmute for me. Oh, somebody is waiting for is it Miss Johnson? Miss Melinda Johnson is waiting to go into the breakout room with probation. Miss Johnson, thank you for your patience. Let me put you in the breakout room with Miss James.
Hey, Your Honor, sorry about that. I've been here since 11. Something happened with my sound and
okay, I got
cut
you.
Out.
All right, so Miss Melinda Johnson and Miss James are in the breakout room number 6. Miss Janae Johnson, I'm gonna go ahead and just disappeared, so not sure where. Miss Janae Johnson,
Yes, ma'am.
hold on a second. I'm gonna send you a prompt to ask you to start your video, and usually that helps.
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you. Now I can only see the top of your head. There you go. If you have a seat, are you sitting? Okay. All right. So you're before the court for speeding 21 to 25 miles per hour over the limit. For improper dealer tag, invalid registration, no tag, expired or invalid tag, and no insurance information card. I do not have that you have an attorney. Did you wish to have an attorney to resolve these cases, or did you wish to listen to what the state is offering and to represent yourself?
Listen to what the state is offering.
All right. Are you over 21?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Mr. Tipton?
Yes, Your Honor. One moment, please. Your Honor, count one will be 12 months probation, a $500 fine, a defensive driving class. Count two will be a $500 fine. Count three will be null prost. Count four will be null prost, and count five will be a $200 fine if she'd like to plead today.
All right. So, Ms. Johnson, just so you're aware, you can still get an attorney if you wish to do that. Let me explain what all of these mean. 12 months probation to pay a fine in the amount of $500. The total for that would be $737.50. And you would take a driver improvement course. Ms. Johnson, your driving record must be very interesting because this is a lot. So you would take a driver improvement course. Count two would be a $500 fine, which would be another $737.50. That could run concurrent with count one. So you would have the same 12-month period of time to pay all of the fines and fees, including the fines and fees from count five, which would be $298 total. So we're looking at about $1,400 in fines and fees, plus the driver improvement course. You could also go to trial. You have the right to have a jury trial, but you do not have an attorney representing you. I do warn you that if you go to trial without an attorney, particularly a jury trial, you would not be treated any differently than an attorney would, and you're not knowing the rules of evidence or procedure would definitely be a hindrance to your effective representation of yourself.
Thank you for that explanation. I will go to trial and get an attorney.
Okay, you know, trial is Monday. Ms. Val, has she been before the court before?
She's been before the court and been arraigned on 5/9, and she pleaded not guilty.
Right. And at that point, I think you were given the opportunity to get an attorney, but a trial is on Monday.
Correct. I was under the impression that the charges would be dismissed due to the length of how long ago it happened. But
okay, ladies and gentlemen, where do y'all get these impressions?
Your Honor,
just assume because it's an old case that just gonna drop it?
No, I had some advice from a lawyer there at court. It possibly was bad advice, but
no lawyer's gonna tell you that, ma'am.
Your Honor, may I speak? May I have a bench conference with you and Mr. Lynch about this case? I remember what happened with this case. I remember it distinctly.
All right. Just let me finish. Hold on a second, Miss Johnson. Just mute your device because yeah, that doesn't sound right. But hold on a second. All right. Eric James O'Connor. Eric James O'Connor.
I believe Mr. O'Connor is present in the courtroom. Is that correct, Ms. Tortorella? Okay, so I believe indicating he is in the courtroom, Judge. Judge, we're going to announce ready on both cases today.
All right, Mr. O'Connor, you're ready on both cases. You'll be in court in person as you are today. You'll be back on Monday, September 22nd And try to for 9:30. That way you can avoid the lines that are going to be at the front as far as trying to get in. Everybody starts trials on Mondays, so there will be a lot of people. Also, sir, I guess you've spoken with your attorneys and you know exactly what they need to have to represent you. But if you have any additional evidence or information, especially since a lot of these cases there may be some document cases, make sure you bring those. Okay.
And Your Honor, I believe that we've got our victims on here, both Julian Storch and Christopher Ramirez. I'd like to release them, but I'd also like to remind them that they need to be here on the 22nd.
All right. Thank you. I'm fine with them being released.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right. On Ishmael Shakir Sanat. Ishmael Shakir Sanat. Last call for Ishmael Shakir Sanat.
Bench warrant, Your Honor. State requested bench warrant.
All right, bench warrant will be granted. Next is Eric Gregory Shumpert.
Your Honor, Mr. Shumpert's on the Zoom call. I would need to have a conference with him.
All right. All right. Christian Perez Tate.
Yes, ma'am, Mayor. Is present. What say the state?
Your Honor, state's announcing ready.
Okay, Judge, we would just request a brief conference with Mr. Tate.
All right, and Lamech Thomas, that case is closed. All right, Ivory M. Washington. Ivory. All right.
Judge, I have spoken to Mr. Washington. I'll request a conference. We may be leaning towards resolving it.
All right. Next is Adam Wiley. Adam Wiley. Adam Wiley.
Mr. Wiley, is Mr. Wiley present in the courtroom?
No, he's not present in the courtroom.
Judge, we've had communication.
Okay, until Mr. Wiley appears, bench warrant, bond forfeiture. All right. Next is Brandon Wilson. Brandon Wilson.
Yes, Your Honor, he is present here in the courtroom. I will have to, before I announce, what say the state?
State's ready, Your Honor.
I would have to conference with him, Your Honor.
All right. Wimby. Broderick Bernard Wimby.
Judge, Mr. Wimby is present on the Zoom call. Mr. Wimby, we do need a conference. I have spoken to Mr. Tipton about this case, and I think he indicated we may be able to negotiate a little further.
Okay, and the last case is Marchantice Wright.
Good afternoon, Your Honor.
Good afternoon.
He's present, Your Honor. What say the state?
Your Honor, we have an officer conflict on this. Officer Michael Hobbs has a conflict that will make him unavailable through the 24th.
All right, Miss Val, if we could move this right, Marchantice Wright to the next available calendar. Unless she's planning on taking a plea today.
She is not, Your Honor. Our announcement was ready.
Okay.
October 6th, Judge.
All right, she'll be on the October
was-
6th calendar.
Hi, Judge. I was on they sent the notice for the calendar for the 22nd for Monday for the trial.
Yeah.
So you won't have to attend that. Your trial date has been reset to October 6th.
Yeah, just strike that out and put October 6th. Same instructions, but October 6th instead of the 22nd, okay?
Okay, Your Honor, if you don't mind me asking, why was it reset?
The officer has a legal conflict, which I have to recognize. So if certain things, like if you had a conflict, say you had something medical or some kind of legal conflict, I would recognize it. If your attorney had a conflict, if the officer has a conflict. So because the officer has a conflict that has given notice to the court prior to the date of trial, then I can move the case to the next available trial calendar.
Okay, thank you.
Uh-huh. So, all right, so you're free to go until October 6th. Right, and then you'll be in court in person, okay?
Yes, ma'am. Thank you.
All right, but keep in touch with your attorney, okay?
Okay.
Thank you. All right, so let me go back over what we have. Mr. Tipton wanted a breakout room with me and Mr. Lynch regarding Ms. Johnson. Let's go ahead and do that first so I can make sure that there's nothing that I need to correct. So Mr. Tipton is in breakout room number 4. I'll put Mr. Lynch in room number 4, and then I'll join. All right, ladies and gentlemen, just hold tight and we'll be back in a moment. Mr. Barr, you're ready. So your attorney has announced ready and you'll be in court on Monday. So you're free to go at this time, so you don't have to stay on the Zoom. Okay.
Excuse me, Your Honor. I don't mean to interrupt you, but this was Rashad White again, and I'm at work.
Okay.
And I was just make sure
Does
that
anybody know where Mr. White's case is? Is he on our maybe 2 o'clock? Can somebody look for that for me? Let me see, Mr. White. Mr. White, what does your notice say?
it was at 10 o'clock a.m. I think I was waiting for.
Oh, you were on the 10 o'clock. Let's see. Yep, you sure were. Hold on. So, Mr. White, your attorney announced ready on both of your cases. So that means that you'll be in court on the 22nd on Monday. You'll be in courtroom 304 at 9:30 a.m. Okay?
Okay.
All right.
All right. Thank you.
All right. Take care, sir. We'll see you on Monday in person.
All right.
All right. Let me draw.
Hey, Your Honor, this is Miss Hill. I was just trying to see about my case. I think you're muted.
You're ready, ma'am. You're going to be in court on September 22nd and in person in the courtroom, okay?
Oh, I gotta go to court?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. On the 22nd?
Yes, ma'am. 9:30 a.m. for trial.
I thought I was gonna talk to somebody about settling today.
Did you speak to your attorney?
Yeah, you said it was gonna break out, but then you started doing the
Hold
rolling
on.
and stuff.
Ms. Tortorello, is this your client? Ms. Tortorello. Hold on, Ms. Hill. I'll put you in a breakout room with one of them in a moment, okay?
Okay.
Hi, Your Honor. She stepped out to speak to someone.
All right, no problem. Thank you. All right. 1 second. I'll be right back, ladies and gentlemen.
Okay.
All right, so Ms. Johnson, I'm clear now. You ended up in front of me here now today because this case was initially in front of Judge McFarland. And my understanding is at some point you spoke with the state and agreed to a plea. And then you spoke with an attorney from the defense side and then decided you didn't want the plea. And there was an issue about what was going on. Yeah, we don't dismiss cases just because of the age of them. Cases get dismissed generally because of the availability of witnesses, or if the person has, especially in document cases, if they have proven that they have fixed whatever the issue was. If it's an equipment failure, they fixed it. If they failed to register, they've registered. If they didn't have insurance, they now have insurance. And it's also based on what their driving history looks like at the time of the plea. So now you have the option. I can appoint the law firm of Lister, Holt, and Dennis to assist you with this case if you wish, or if you wish to take the recommendation from the state. Trial is on Monday. When you left, my understanding was you decided you were going to not take the plea at the time when you were here before, but you didn't hire counsel. And I don't know that you could rely on somebody just telling you that it would get dismissed because it's an old case. Because we don't.
You're correct, Your Honor. And I will take the appointment. I did, just go off of his word, but I understand that I should not have done that because the law of the court does not do that. So I will accept your appointment.
Okay, and we'll move your case off of the trial calendar to give you an opportunity to speak with the attorney. We'll put you out for the October 6th trial calendar, so that way y'all should be able to kind of get what you need. And my apologies for any confusion that may have occurred. Now that I understand what happened, I understand that there was some issue back and forth where there may have been confusion. So we'll put you on the October 6th calendar. We'll give your attorneys the opportunity to kind of speak with you. What I'm going to ask you to do at this time is, do you know how to use the chat function?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. I'm going to need you, Mr. Lynch, do you want me to have her send it to you or to Ms. Tortorello?
She can go ahead and send it to me, Judge, and we'll get an appointment order over to you today, if possible.
No problem. All right. So, Ms. Johnson, what you're going to do is when you go into the chat function, you're going to look for that name that's in blue. Generally, it's a name like a block, a blue block. And inside that block, it should say everyone or, like it'll, some name will be in there. If you click on it, because there's a down arrow there, you'll see a list of names, and what you're looking for is Owen Lynch. So
Yes,
if you go
ma'am.
down, if you go down, you'll see Mr. Lynch. You click on his name and a box should open. Put into that box right below his name, your first name, last name, your email address, and your phone number. Okay.
Got it.
So they may text, they may call, even during this, while we're here on this calendar, they may text and they may call you, or they may ask for a breakout room. All right.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. So once you've done that, just go ahead and mute your device and wait for further instruction.
Yes, thank you, Ms. Johnson.
All right. All right. So you've done that. Just go ahead and mute for me. Okay. So let's say Bar is ready announcement. That's for a bench trial. Christian is deceased. Coulter is a conference. Connor is a ready announcement. Cunningham is deceased. Edmay is a conference. Grant is a ready announcement. Johnson is going to be moved to the October 6th calendar and has been appointed. O'Connor is a ready announcement. Sanat is a bench warrant. Shumpert conference. Tate conference. Washington conference. Thomas, is closed. Wiley is a bench warrant bond forfeiture. Wilson is a conference. Wemby is a conference. And Wright has a conflict, so that's going to be moved also. So let me know now who needs a breakout room, who needs what.
Your Honor, just to
I'm sorry. Did we ever take Ms. Letzim's plea?
We did not. And I was also, if I may, just briefly, I wanted to announce to the court that it does appear Malik Jones from the 10 o'clock calendar. A bench warrant was previously requested. but he is present, and I think I'll maybe working that out with Mr. Tipton. But we're ready for Miss Letsom, Judge.
All right. Jones, 10 o'clock, 10 o'clock, 10 o'clock, 10 o'clock. There we go. All right. All right, Miss Letsom.
Miss Letsom, if you could turn on
Yes.
camera, please.
Okay.
Let me send you a prompt, Miss Letsom. That might help.
There she
Okay,
is.
there you are. All right, so ma'am, it is so dark where you are, I can't even see you. Can you turn on a light or come into the light?
Oh, could you see me now?
Barely.
All right, let me try something else. Oh.
Yes, ma'am. We're conducting business. I don't do business in the dark. That ain't the kind of business I do.
Okay.
All right, that's much better. All right, raise your right hand for me. You solemnly swear or affirm any testimony you give in this matter will be true.
Yes.
All right, you can put your hand down. Joaquima Rolanda Letsom, you're before the court on case 2022 CR 01489 for DUI less safe, count 1, driving under the influence per se, count 2, and failure to yield the right of way, count 3. Mr. Lynch, what is your client plea to the offenses before the court?
Judge, I believe it's a guilty plea to count 2 and then count 3. Right, and a no contest plea to count 3.
Okay, so by entering a guilty plea to count 2, count 1 will merge. And by entering a plea of nolo to count 3, you give up the right to have a trial by jury or judge. You give up the right to have the state prove your guilt beyond a reasonable doubt. You give up the right to have the presumption of innocence in your favor. You give up the right to confront witnesses, subpoena witnesses, present testimony and evidence on your behalf, to not incriminate yourself or present any testimony or evidence against yourself. And if you are not a United States citizen, a plea of guilty or no contest could negatively impact your immigration status. Do you understand all of these things?
Yes.
All right, factual basis and recommendation, please.
Yes, Your Honor. On June 18th of 2021, officers with the Clayton County Police Department responded to Riverdale Road near Norman Drive in Riverdale, here in Clayton County. There they made contact with Miss Letsom. This is after responding to an accident or during response to an accident with injuries. After medically qualifying her and observing several indicators of intoxication on Miss Letsom's person, the officer conducted HGN, yielding a result of 6 out of 6 clues. The officer did not go into any other standardized field sobriety tests because due to her neck and back pain, they were concerned that would affect the testing. They did use a portable alco sensor, which led to a positive result for alcohol, and a blood test was taken. The BAC of Miss Letsom was 0.130. Your Honor, the state's recommendation in this case is 12 months to serve 3 days, credited 2 days, balance probated, 240 hours community service, DUI risk reduction, substance abuse evaluation, and any recommended treatment, no drugs or alcohol, a $600 fine. The failure to yield with an accident will be a suspended fine of $100. I believe that there is some I believe that the state and defense are not in agreement as to the time that was served.
All right.
So, Judge, it's not that we're not in agreement with what is reflected. However, from speaking to Ms. and we do appreciate the state recommending the minimum. From speaking to Ms. Letsom, though, she went in on Friday, in the early morning hours of Friday, didn't get out until Monday. I know this was during COVID, and I think it's possible that she was being processed out, and it took some additional time. I can't speak to that process, but Miss Letsom is adamant that she did spend 72 hours. She does have some medical issues. She deals with asthma, Judge. And the case is barely within that 10-year window, just barely. And so we wanted to ask the court to consider to credit her based on her representation of how much time she actually spent before she was fully released to the street.
All right. It said there was a collision?
Yes, Your Honor.
There was an accident, Judge.
Was anybody hurt?
If I may have one moment to confirm, I believe that Miss Letson was the only person injured in the accident.
Okay. So Ms. Letsom, this is a 2nd and 10 DUI, which tells me that you didn't learn the first time. What's going on?
Well, at that time, I just got news that my brother passed away, and I was I was coming from the Waffle House because I was hungry, and
They don't serve alcohol at my Waffle House.
I know. I mean, I wasn't at the Waffle House when I was drinking. I had a drink at the bar. Went to Waffle House. On my return to my house, I turned and the car smacked me in my rear end, and my car spent out of control.
Okay,
And
let's talk about a couple of things. Okay, so the accident concerns me less than your representation that you had a drink, because you tested positive for alcohol. Your blood alcohol was twice the legal limit. Legal limit is 0.08. That after anything that and above is impaired for the purposes of the law. You had a 0.130, which means that you had more than one drink. And so what I don't want us to do is start out this relationship we're about to be in lying to each other. Because as long as you're on my probation, you and I are in a relationship. And what it's going to lead to is I already have concerns because this is your 2nd DUI in 10 years, which means that you didn't learn the first time. And I get that you had issues where you may be bereaved or whatever, but you can drink and stay at home and this never comes to my attention. But at the time when you drink and decide to get on the road, that's when it comes to me. But what we're not going to do is start out this relationship lying to each other. We're just not going to do that. Because here's the issue. People go their whole lives and never have one DUI. You've had 2 in your lifetime in 10 years. And that means you didn't learn the first time and you didn't acknowledge that you have an alcohol problem. Because this is the second time we're catching you. This is not the second time you've been impaired on the road. I'm not even going to buy that. That's just not part of what we're going to talk about. So based on that, when I say somebody has a problem with alcohol, generally what I mean is, here it is, you're appearing before a judge again because of alcohol. You are having to spend money that you didn't intend to spend on the court process because of alcohol. If you have a job, you're missing time from your job. You spent arguably, you say 3 days in jail. Nobody chooses to go to jail. So because of your addiction to alcohol, you went to jail. But now you're trying to tell me you had 1 drink and we're downplaying it. We're not going to do that. We're not going to do that, because it's when you take responsibility that I don't have to worry about you having a 3rd DUI and then getting in trouble by hurting somebody. Until you take responsibility. So I don't care 1 day, 2 days, that really is not the big deal to me. What I need is accountability. I need you to acknowledge and to come to terms with the fact that you're making some choices that you wouldn't ordinarily make because of your addiction to alcohol. Nobody chooses to go to jail that I know of. So I'm going to accept your plea of guilty to count 2. Count 3 will be a NOLO plea. Count 1 will merge into count 2. I'll sentence you to 12 months to serve 3 days credit for time served. Like I said, I don't care. It's a couple hours. You're going to do 240 hours of community service. You're going to take a risk reduction course. You're going to pay a fine in the amount of $600. That's just the base fine. you're looking at something closer to $1,000 with the DUI surcharges, because for DUI, the surcharges are enhanced. It's more. A substance abuse evaluation and any treatment that they may order, you're going to take the substance abuse evaluation. That is very important to me. And then if they order you to take treatment, you're going to do that because that is very important to me. And you're to have no alcohol or illicit drugs during the course of your probation. Now they're going to screen you for randomly for alcohol and illicit substances. I expect the people who have a problem with alcohol are going to test positive within the first month or two, because you can't stop yourself. Even the threat of going back to jail, which hangs over your head in probation, because I could always end it and sentence you to jail, even that threat doesn't keep you from using alcohol. So it's with that threat, when I know that you could go back to jail and you still drink and text positive, that's when I know I'm confirmed that you have an addiction problem, but I got to get you to deal with that. I don't know who you're looking at. They're not going to be able to help you. Is there somebody that is in the conversation that I don't know about?
No.
Okay. So, if you just think carefully, if you are honest with yourself, you will understand what I'm saying is true. Because these are all things that you would normally do if you didn't have an addiction to alcohol. Or if you weren't using alcohol. I'll even give you this. If you weren't using alcohol to cover up or mask or make you feel better about certain other situations. So, anything else, Mr. Lynch?
Not at this time, Judge.
All right. Count 3 will run concurrent with count 2. So during those 12 months, as long as you're doing all of the special conditions that the court has ordered, then you don't have to pay the $100 fine. That will be suspended, but it will run concurrent with count 2. All right. So, Ms. Letsum, I'm going to put you in a breakout room with, is there anybody else waiting to go into the breakout room with Miss James? Okay. Good.
I am.
Go ahead.
I'm waiting to go on. Miss Hill.
Miss Hill, you are. So Miss Hill. Yes, ma'am.
Miss Hill is my client. Did you already plead, Miss Hill?
I ain't even
No,
talking.
she's Miss Hill, you're not in the breakout room. Miss Hill, remember you pled you're going to trial on Monday.
No, but I ain't talked to nobody. She told me, she wrote me and asked me, did I want to
Okay, don't tell me what she said. Don't tell me what she said. I'll put you in a breakout room with her soon, but not with Miss James. Okay. So Miss Letsum, I'm gonna put you in the breakout room with Miss James. Once you finish speaking with her, then you can go ahead and get started on probation. You don't have to come back to this main room. But I do want you to understand, ma'am, that the quickest way to get rearrested is to fail to report for probation. You got to report. And a lot of times when people think they're going to test for alcohol, they don't report. But testing positive, you're more likely to go to jail for not reporting than you are for testing positive. Because I expect you to test positive, because I know that you have a problem with alcohol. All right. So I'm going to put you in the breakout room, speak with Miss James, and get all of your questions answered. Okay.
All right.
All right. Thank you.
And Your Honor, I do have an announcement whenever you're ready.
I'm ready.
On Mr. Brandon Wilson, defense is ready.
All right. Well, Mr. Wilson, you'll be in court on the 22nd, in court in person. All right. You're free to go at this time. Has anyone spoken to Mr. Jones from the 10 a.m. calendar who just came in? I don't know why he was late.
Judge, I think he had some problems logging on. I'll speak to him, and if just to save
Okay.
some time. I was going to ask Mr. Tipton if you could take a look at that and let me know if there's any updated offer.
Okay, and I'm gonna put Miss Hill.
My apologies, Your Honor.
No problem. I'm saying I'm gonna put Miss Hill back in the breakout room with Miss Tortorello, or in the breakout room. That's breakout room number 2. So Miss Tortorello, when you get ready, she's in breakout room number 2. All right. So Mr. Jones and Mr. Lynch are let's see what breakout room Malik Jones. 1 second. I'm gonna put you in the breakout room with Mr. Lynch.
Hold on, I was just saying, if I got to go
Okay, Attorney Tortorella, mute.
5 o'clock sometime.
It depends, like if she, we don't
Miss
Hey,
have.
Attorney
Miss Tortorella,
Tortorella,
Miss Tortorella, you
mute.
gotta mute. You're in our meeting.
All right, I got her. Mr. Jones is going with Mr. Lynch. All right, Mr. Lynch, I'm gonna put you in breakout room number 3. Mr. Jones, breakout room number 3.
Thank you, Judge.
All right, you'll see it pop up, Mr. Jones. All right, ladies and gentlemen, when we have announcements, we'll be back.
Judge,
All
was
right.
there anything on Thompson from the 10 a.m.?
Ready.
Thank you.
Excuse me, Your Honor.
Yes.
I'm waiting for a breakout room.
Not okay. Yeah, you're waiting, but we haven't gotten there yet. Okay.
Okay.
All right.
All
Well, ladies and gentlemen, I have a list, and right next to your name, it tells me if you need a conference. And then once we resolve your case, I highlight it in green. So I got a process. So that way I don't forget anybody. We had a couple of people who didn't show up for their 10 a.m. court come in late. So I'm trying to make sure that we get them taken care of as well as the people who were already here and waiting. So let me go ahead and go over the 11 o'clock calendar just so we can confirm who's ready and who's going to be in a breakout room. Okay. I have Mr. Barr is ready announcement. Christian is deceased. Coulter is a conference. Connor is a ready announcement. Cunningham is deceased. Edme is a conference. Grant is a ready announcement. Johnson is going to be moved to the October 6th. O'Connor is ready. Sanat is a bench warrant. Shumpert is a conference. Tate, conference. Washington, conference. Wiley, bench warrant bond forfeiture. Wimby is a conference. All right. I'm sorry. Tate, Washington is a conference. Wiley is a bench warrant bond forfeiture. Wilson is ready. Wimby is a conference, and Wright is ready on October 6th. So that's going to be a reset. All right. So, ladies and gentlemen, I know you're anxious because you've been here a while. I thank you for your patience. We're getting the conference. We're getting the calendars taken care of. Once again, Mr. Barr, you are free to go. We called your name earlier. Your attorney has announced that you'll be in court on Monday for a bench trial. So you're free to go. You don't have to remain on the calendar. For anyone else, we will get to you in a moment. Okay. Thank you.
Your Honor, I do have an announcement for Mr. Jones' case. We do have a negotiated plea.
Your Honor, I have an announcement, for Miss Hill, half of Miss Hill.
Ms. Tortorella, could you hold for a minute before making that announcement? I just noticed something on this that I want to address before, and let you know about.
Okay, sure.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Your Honor, well, that announcement, my announcement for Miss Hill is on hold. Can I please be placed on in a breakout room with Mr. Shumpert?
Announcements.
Judge, Malik Jones is ready for a negotiated plea.
All right, Mr. Tipton.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Jones.
And Your Honor, can I be placed in a breakout room with Mr. Shumpert?
All right, where's Mr. Jones?
I'm here.
All right, there you are, sir. Second. All right, Ms. Tortorella, I'm putting you in breakout room number 1. Mr. Shumpert, breakout room number 1. All right, Mr. Jones, raise your right hand for me. Okay, he's stuck. Okay, there you are. Raise your right hand for me, sir. You solemnly swear or affirm any testimony you give in this matter will be true.
I do.
All right, you can put your hand down. You're before the court on 2022 CR 01530 for passing an emergency vehicle, count 1, marijuana 1 ounce or less, count 2, an obstruction of an officer, count 3. What does your client plead to the offenses before the court, Mr. Lynch?
Judge, he pleads no contest to count 1. Counts 2 and 3 will be null pros pursuant to the agreement.
All right, by entering a plea of nolo to passing an emergency vehicle, counts 2 and 3 will be no pros. You give up the right to have a trial by jury or judge. You give up the right to have the state prove your guilt beyond a reasonable doubt. You give up the right to have the presumption of innocence in your favor. You give up the right to confront witnesses, subpoena witnesses, present testimony and evidence on your behalf, to not incriminate yourself or present any testimony or evidence against yourself. And if you're not a United States citizen, a plea of guilty or no contest could negatively impact your immigration status. Do you understand all of these things?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, factual basis and recommendation, please.
Yes, Your Honor. On July 17th, I'm sorry, July 16th of 2021, officers with the Clayton County Sheriff's Department were conducting a traffic stop on the roadways of Clayton County when the defendant before you, Mr. Jones, did drive by the vehicle that had its lights on while passing in the lane closest to the vehicle without slowing down or moving over to the next available lane. Those are the facts of the case, Your Honor. State's recommendation is a $200 fine to count one. Counts 2 and 3 will be dismissed per plea negotiations.
All right. Mr. Jones, the fine is $200 on count one. It's $298 with the surcharges. Counts 2 and 3 will be no pros. Did you need more than 30 days in which to pay?
Judge, I told him we would request.
Request what, Mr. Lynch?
If we could request 60 days, I think he indicated he'd be able to get it paid within that time frame.
Okay, Mr. Lynch, if you'll just send his email address to Ms. Wright. Mr. Jones, please make sure that you pay at honor before the 60th day. You can pay in person by coming to 9151 Terra Boulevard on the second floor. Or if you look at the instructions that they send you, you can pay online or by phone. But you need to be ready, I think, to pay the entire amount if you're going to pay online or by phone. If you come in person, you can pay, in part. You don't have to pay the whole thing at the same time.
Okay.
All right. So once you get, Mr. Lynch is going to send that information in. Check your email folders. If you don't find it within the next day or two, make sure you check your spam folder. Okay.
Okay.
I sent that to Miss Wright.
All right, so Mr. Tipton, if there are any witnesses that you wish to release from the 10 a.m. calendar or the 11 a.m. calendar, because we have completed their cases, you may do so. The only cases I have remaining for 10 and 11 are Coulter, Ed May, Shumpert, Kate, Washington, and Wimby. So if you have anybody who was here on any of those other cases, you're free to release them at this time if they haven't already left.
Gotcha, Your Honor. I don't know if you cut out, but I didn't hear you, Your Honor, say Hill. I know Hill on 10 a.m. is still here.
I thought she had announced ready, but she was speaking with Ms. Tortorello. Ms. Tortorello, did you have a different announcement for Hill? I thought she was just trying to understand the ready announcement.
Your Honor,
I spoke with her, but we was
hold on, Ms. Hill. Ms. Hill, please don't tell me what you said with your attorney. That is private. That is the most sacred private thing that the courts recognize. Okay, so just let me hear from Ms. Tortorello to see if the announcement has changed in any way. Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, that's a privilege that the courts and the law recognizes almost above anything else, is your right to have a confidential negotiation or discussion with your attorney. So please never tell anyone what you and your attorneys have discussed, okay? Just FYI.
Judge.
Yes.
May I request to be placed in a breakout room with Mr. Roger Coulter?
All right. Are you done with Mr. Shumpert?
That's Miss Tortorello's client.
Okay. Okay. Mr. Coulter, I'm going to put you in a breakout room with Mr. Lynch. Just hold on a second.
Okay.
All right. So, ladies and gentlemen, I know I got a 1 o'clock and a 2 o'clock calendars. I'll call those names in a moment. So just hold on. I'm gonna move some people around. If something pops up, don't worry about it. I'm just not putting you in that breakout room to have a conversation. I'm just moving you. Okay, to free up a room. All right, Mr. Jones. Mr. Jones, you are free to go at this time, sir.
All right. Thank you.
All right. Thank you. And Mr. Coulter, I'm going to put you in a breakout room with Mr. Lynch, okay?
Okay, Your Honor. Thank you. Thank you.
All right, breakout room number 3. All right. Is Miss Tortorello on with somebody else? Yeah, Miss Tortorello is in with Mr. Shumpert, Miss Hill. So hold on. When she comes out and makes that announcement, then we'll go ahead and get that. Or you can mute until that time. All right, anything else at this time? Are we ready on Coulter, Edmay, Tate, Washington, any of those? All right, so both the attorneys.
Washington was here. I've just been waiting this time. That's all.
Okay, Mr. Washington, everybody's waiting. I'm sorry.
Okay, good.
We got a lot of cases on the calendars today, and we got a lot of calendars. So just hold on for a second, all right?
No problem.
All right, thank you. Ladies and gentlemen who are here for the 1 o'clock calendar, I'm going to call the calendar in a few moments, and then I'll put you in a breakout room with Miss Powell, who is my staff attorney, and she'll go ahead and get you started on the process. But the first thing is, ladies and gentlemen, we're conducting business. And when you conduct business, you usually use your first and last name. Your last name being most important because that's how people are going to identify you. Your calendar on my calendar, it is easier. The first thing that comes up is your last name. So if you just have Tino's iPhone or Jessica or iPhone, I don't know who you are. I need your first and last name. I need you to rename yourself. And if you don't know how to do that, I need you to go on to the go on and figure it out on YouTube, take a little YouTube course or whatever you need to do to figure that out, okay? Mr. Smith, I'm muting you because I'm hearing background noise, okay? Stay muted until I unmute you.
Judge, we do have a resolution for Mr. Jones. I'm sorry, Mr. Coulter.
Oh yeah, I was like, that's good. That's good.
All right, Mr. Coulter, raise your right hand for me. Wait, is Mr. Tipton available? Is Mr. Tipton? Yes. Um,
How you doing, Your Honor?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm doing okay. Doing fine. I'm trying to show my hand. I'm sorry.
That's okay. Do you solemnly swear or affirm any testimony you give in this matter will be true?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, you can put your hand down.
Okay.
So this is case 2022 CR 01850 for Rosier Brilliant Coulter
Yes,
for
ma'am.
no license, count one, no plate or decal, count two, marijuana 1 ounce or less, count three, and drug objects, count four. Mr. Lynch, what is your client plead to the offenses before the court?
Judge, I believe so. The count one is the expired tag. He's going to plead guilty. He's going to plead no contest to the no license charge. The possession of marijuana charge will be no pros. He's going to plead no contest to
Hold on,
count.
hold on. So what I have on my calendar is one is no license.
Okay.
What do you have?
You know what, Judge? I'm very sorry. I was looking at my internal file, which is not necessarily correct. Let me the
Yeah,
count.
because I don't want Miss Amanda getting it wrong because
You're
we're
right.
getting it out wrong.
Let me correct that. So it's going to be a no contest plea to count one. It's going to
Okay.
be a guilty plea to count two. It's going
Okay.
to count three is going to be no pros. It's going to be
All
a no
right.
contest plea to count four.
Okay. So Mr. Coulter, by entering a plea of nolo to count 1 and 4 and a guilty plea to count 2, you give up the right to have a trial by jury or judge. You give up the right to have the state prove your guilt beyond a reasonable doubt. You give up the right to have the presumption of innocence in your favor. You give up the right to confront witnesses, subpoena witnesses, present testimony and evidence on your behalf, to not incriminate yourself or present any testimony or evidence against yourself. I'm sorry. And if you are not a United States citizen, a plea of guilty or no contest could negatively impact your immigration status. Do you understand all of these things, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
All right.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, Your Honor.
Factual basis and recommendation, please. Mr.
Yes,
Tip.
Your Honor. On April 21st of 2022, officers with the Clayton County Police Department observed a vehicle driven by the defendant before you, Mr. Coulter, driving with an expired tag. They conducted a stop on Anvil Block Road near Clayton Crossing in Ellenwood here in Clayton County. It was determined that the defendant before you, Mr. Coulter, was driving without a valid license, and during a custodial search of his vehicle, they discovered what they suspected to be marijuana, as well as a digital scale with residue of the suspected marijuana. Your Honor, state's recommendation for count one is a $500 fine suspended, 2 days to serve, credit for time served. Count two will be a $100 fine suspended. Count three will be null crossed, and count four will be a $200 fine.
All right. All right. So, Mr. Coulter, on count one, 2 days, credit for time served, $500 fine will be suspended. Count two, which will run concurrent with count one, $100 fine suspended. No pros on count three and count four. A NOLO plea is a $200 fine, which will run concurrent with count one. The $200 fine will be $298. And Mr. Lynch, are we asking for 30 days or 60 days?
60 days, if you would be so kind, Your Honor.
All right, if you'll send that email address
Excuse me.
over to Miss Amanda. So, Mr. Coulter, you have a question? I was going to explain to you what this means.
I'm sorry. Yes, I'm sorry, ma'am. You couldn't.
No problem. So it's a $200 base fine, but with the surcharges, the total is going to be $298. I'm going to give you 60 days in which to pay. You can pay in person on the second floor of the Clayton County Judicial Center at 9151 Terra Boulevard, or you can pay online or by phone, and those instructions should be in the email that you receive. If you don't receive the email immediately, check your spam folders, okay? But you're looking for something from the clerk of state court for Clayton County. And there will be instructions about how to pay online or by phone. Be prepared to pay the entire amount, I believe, if you're going to pay online or by phone, but you can make partial payments in person.
Okay. I have a question, okay? Question. And then for the 2 day, I didn't get the first it's like a 2 day and then
You're receiving credit for time served because you may have gone to jail for a couple of days for this. So instead of asking you to pay the fine, they're going to give you the credit for time
Thank
served,
you.
and you don't have to pay $100 fine.
Thank you. Okay, so to get it right, I'm sorry, right? Because I just have to just pay the fine, the 295.
298, yeah.
Okay. And I appreciate you a lot, man.
No problem. Thank you. And this was your attorney and the state's attorney who worked this out. Okay.
Thank you guys.
So
Thank you. Yes, thank you, my attorney,
Mr.
state attorney.
Coulter, the cheapest way is to make sure that you always have your documents, your license, your registration. Those are
Yes.
the easy ones. Because when they pull up behind you with those card readers, believe me, they
Yes.
reading.
I
Okay.
know. And I do take accountability too for back then when I was writing around and everything like that too. And I had a whole life change since then. I don't want to say TMI, but I had a lot going on since then. But I appreciate your
I got you.
and I take accountability.
We mature. I know this. I know those cases that are older. And I
Yes.
know people have made significant life changes or matured. You know, I get a lot of young people, and then by
Yes.
the time they get here, they're like, I'm going to school. I got stuff to
Yes.
lose. I'm not messing around anymore. So I get it.
But it's still, yeah, but I still take accountability too. And even like since then, I don't look forward to driving for now because my hand is also I got shot in my hand.
Oh no.
In my chest, yes. 6 months ago. Well, back in December. And I my
Okay,
car.
well, we are grateful to have you here.
Amen. Thank you. Thank
Still
you.
on this side, on the what as my grandmother say, on the time side of life.
Yes, and yes,
So,
perfect timing. It is. And I appreciate you guys again, okay?
all right, take care. Just check your email for me, okay?
Okay. And I can leave, right? I just leave.
Yes, you may.
You have a blessed day. Thank you. Thank you.
You too.
Okay, bye-bye. Bye-bye.
All right, Miss Tortorella.
Yes, Your Honor. So for Mr. Eric Schumpert, what say the state?
State's ready.
Defense is ready, Your Honor.
All right, so Mr. Schumpert will be in court on the Monday, the 22nd, for 9:30, because court starts at 10 a.m. And if you're not here, a bench warrant could issue, and you want to get through that line outside, okay? All right, but you go at this time. I'm looking for announcements on Edme, Tate, Washington, and Wemby.
With Edme, Your Honor, I would need to be placed in a breakout room with her. And
Okay.
then Miss Hill, I did advise her of an update the state has provided us via chat if she can respond to me, and then we may be able to move forward with a plea on that one.
All right, so Ms. Hill, respond to the chat. Don't create a new chat. That way you are talking directly with Ms. Tortorello and not with the rest of us, okay? So, and then once you respond, she'll let us know what we're doing. All right, so I'm gonna put Ms. Tortorello in a breakout room with.
Before you do, Your Honor, I apologize. I just got a response. We're moving forward with a negotiated plea.
All right, so Ms. Hill wishes to take a plea. Are we ready, Mr. Tipton?
Yes, Your Honor, state's ready.
Judge, before you do that, if you could put me in a breakout room with Mr. Tate, perhaps we can.
All right, so Christian Tate and Mr. Lynch, you're going into breakout room number, it should be the breakout room number. Yes. Mr. Tate, I'm going to put you in breakout room number 3. All right, Ms. Hill.
Yes, Your Honor.
Raise your right hand for me. You solemnly swear or affirm any testimony you give in this matter will be true.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, you can put your hand down. So you're before the court on count 1, too close with an accident. Count 2, no insurance. You're represented by Attorney Tortorello, who's with you at the podium, with you in the Zoom hearing. Ms. Tortorello, what does your client plead to the offenses before the court on case 2022 CR 07694?
Your Honor, my client will plead a nolo.
Okay, on counts 1 and 2?
Correct.
All right. By entering a plea of nolo on counts 1 and 2, you give up the right to have a trial by jury or judge. You give up the right to have the state prove your guilt beyond a reasonable doubt. You give up the right to have the presumption of innocence in your favor. You give up the right to present evidence and testimony on your behalf. You give up the right to present any evidence against you, to not present evidence against yourself. And if you are not a United States citizen, a plea of guilty or no contest could negatively impact your immigration status. Do you understand all of these things?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, Your Honor.
All right, factual basis and recommendation, please.
Yes, Your Honor.
And defense stipulates to the facts if that's okay, if that pleases the court.
That's fine with me.
Your Honor, count 1 will be a $100 fine. Count 2 will be a suspended fine, $200, and $500 of restitution.
All right, count 1 is, okay, I think we might have them mixed up. So count 1 is I have too close with an accident. What do you have for that?
Sorry, it's a $100 fine, Your Honor. I'll put the restitution under that. I'm sorry, I had a moment there. With $500 worth of restitution.
Okay, so 12 months probation to terminate upon payment of restitution in the amount of $500. How's that?
Sounds good to me, Your Honor.
All right, and then count 2 is
suspended fine of $200, Your Honor.
All right, Ms. Tortorello.
Yes, Your Honor. So just Ms. Hill gets it clear. $200 suspended means you don't have to pay it. You just have to pay for the $100 fine on the following too closely for the violation, and then the restitution.
So, okay. So I'm confused. I'm sorry. I'm confused.
Okay, let's clear it up for you. So you've entered a plea of no contest to counts 1 and 2.
Yes,
Count
ma'am.
1 is the too close with an accident. Because there was an accident, the person that you were in the accident with is entitled to restitution of their out-of-pocket cost.
Yes,
If they
ma'am.
paid a $500 deductible, that will be considered their out-of-pocket cost, and we would give you 12 months to pay the $500 restitution. As soon as you've paid the restitution, your probation can terminate. Okay. And also, is that a fine or is it a suspended fine, Mr. Tipton?
Your Honor, it was a fine on count 1. The suspended fine was count 2.
Okay, and then also during that same 12-month period, you could pay the fine of, it's $100 base fine, but the total with the surcharges that are imposed by the state would be $151.50. So you would have the fines and fees of $100, $151.50, and restitution in the amount of $500. The restitution would be paid to probation, and you would attend your probation reports as long as you are paying your fines and fees and you're paying restitution. But as soon as you pay the $500 for restitution and the $151.50 for your fines and fees, then your probation would end. Okay?
Yes, ma'am. This is the probation part for me.
Well, I'm trying to ensure that the person who was in the accident with you gets their money, and that's the way we monitor that, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
So if you want to send them a check tomorrow, if you want to come in and bring in a money order or cash or a check tomorrow, then your probation would be much, much shorter.
Yes, ma'am. I understand.
Okay, so
now I understand now.
All right, and count 2 would run concurrent with count 1. That means we'll run those at the same time. But count 2 is a $200 suspended fine, meaning as long as you pay your $100 fine and your restitution, we're not going to worry about the $200, okay?
Okay, yes, ma'am.
All right, did you have any other questions?
No, ma'am.
Okay, I'm not
understand.
I just wanted to make sure because you said you were confused. So I want to
Yeah,
make
I
sure.
was confused. I understand now. The
Okay,
probation
good.
just threw me.
I got
But
you. I
I
got you. But I just do that because we've had people say, well, I can pay in 60 days, and we still have people waiting for their restitution and it doesn't get paid. So it's just our way of monitoring it. But what I'm going to do is I'll put you in a breakout room with, is there anybody else waiting to go into the breakout room for probation? No. Okay, I'm going to put you in a breakout room with Miss James, who's our probation intake expert. She's going to explain anything that you want to know. She's going to answer any questions. And as you remember, as soon as you've finished paying what you need to pay, it's going to terminate. So you don't have to go and report anymore, and you're not going to be on probation anymore. Okay.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you.
All right. Thank you. I'm going to put you in the breakout room with Miss James right now, and that's breakout room number 6. You do not have to come back to this main room once you speak with Miss James. Just go ahead and start with your probation, okay?
Okay. Thank you, guys.
All right.
Thank you so
Take
much.
care, Miss Hill, and be safe, all righty?
You too.
Okay.
Excuse me, Judge.
Yes, ma'am.
Is there a name and or address to whom restitution?
Yeah, Mr. Tipton, give me the name, and then you can email her the address. I mean, you can chat her the address. I don't want it.
Yes, Your Honor. The name is Ninoshka Muhammad. That's Ninoshka. And the last name is Muhammad. That is Muhammad.
Thank you.
And then he'll send you by chat the address that it needs to be sent to. All right, so that concludes finally the 10 a.m. calendar. I don't think we have anything else outstanding on that. Mr. Lynch is in with Mr. Tate. Miss Tortorella, who else did you need to speak with?
Miss Edme.
Okay, and then while y'all are in there, I'm gonna go ahead and call the SSD calendar. I'm sorry, what's Miss Edme's first name?
Trisha.
Okay.
TRY.
I got it. You see the breakout calendar is first name first, so that's hard.
Room 1, Your Honor.
Is that where you were? Let's see.
Yes.
Yes. All right. Mr. Shumpert, you're free to go at this time.
Again, so I won't have to screen.
All right, Miss Val, you can go ahead and mute for me. All right.
Your Honor, I had a quick question.
Yes, Mr. Shumpert.
So, I'm supposed to appear on Monday, but I'm not in the state of Georgia, so I'm not sure how I'm going to be able to appear.
Okay, you need to talk to your attorneys about that, okay?
Okay.
All right, thank you.
Thanks.
Just give them today to get off this calendar and then contact them tomorrow, all right? Or, yeah, tomorrow.
Okay, thank you.
All right, you're welcome. All right, so Tate, Washington, and Wemby, we're waiting on announcements on them. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to move to the SSD calendar, the Suspended Sentence Division. That means that at some point in the past, you were given the opportunity to pay fines and fees. The court gave you additional time to pay, but you did not pay within that additional time. And I promise you, you had well over the 60 days that the court gave you initially to pay. It's probably been more like several months and you still haven't paid. This is the last opportunity that you will have to pay the fines and fees. If you do not pay, then the court will issue an arrest warrant. If your name is called and you do not appear for this calendar, the court will issue an arrest warrant. Ladies and gentlemen, if you have an obligation to the court, if I've said you have to pay fines and fees, pay them within the time that you've agreed to pay them. Because if you do not, I promise you, on my Tuesday calendar, I have people who get arrested for owing $75, $100, $150. Who wants to go to jail for $150 that they've had more than 6 months, 60 days to pay? Sometimes it's as much as 6 months and you still haven't paid. Yet you've gotten your hair done, your nails done, you've eaten out, you've bought toys and things for your family. Prioritize your liberty. Prioritize staying free and out of jail. Okay. All right. So the first person on the calendar is Jessica Shante Clay. Jessica.
I'm here.
All right, Ms. Clay, $150. I'm gonna put you in a breakout room with Ms. Powell in a moment, and she's gonna speak with you about that, okay?
Okay, thank you.
All right, next is Brian Rishi Dumay. Brian Rishi Dumay. All right, Mr. Dumay is paid in full.
It's on my calendar, reflects, Your Honor.
Okay, next is Jerwan Duval Easton. Jerwan Duval Easton. Last call for Jerwan Duval Easton. Do not see Mr. Easton on the calendar. I do see an iPhone. I'm not sure who that is, but if it's not Easton, I'm moving forward. An arrest warrant will issue. All right, next is Cornell J. Island. Cornell J. Island, E-I-L-A-N-D, Cornell J. Island.
He's in the courtroom, Your Honor.
All right, courtroom. Next is Tyler Hall. Tyler Hall. Last call for Tyler Hall. Arrest warrant will issue. Next is Eileen Marie Johnson. Eileen Marie Johnson. Last call for Eileen Marie Johnson. Arrest warrant will issue. Cavaris Lemaine Jones. Cavaris Lemaine Jones. Last call for Cavaris Lemaine Jones. An arrest warrant will issue. Tyrell Gerard Lyle. Tyrell Gerard Lyle.
Right here.
L-Y. Okay, Mr. Lyle, just hold on a second. I'm going to put you in a breakout room so you can speak with my staff attorney, and she can talk about a modification of the time that you have to pay. Sonia Lee McClendon. Sonia Lee McClendon. Sonia Lee McClendon. An arrest warrant will issue. Next is Kyle Keon Prescott. Kyle Keon.
Present. Yes, ma'am.
All right, Mr. Prescott is present. In a moment, I'll put you in a breakout room. Is Kenneth Dwayne Slade. Kenneth Dwayne Slade.
Took the sound off.
Okay, Mr. Prescott, you can mute for me right now. Kenneth Dwayne Slade, S-L-A-D-E, Kenneth Dwayne Slade. All right, an arrest warrant will issue. All right, Smith, Jeremy Smith. Jermaine, all right, Mr. Smith, video, I'll put you in a breakout room in a moment.
Okay.
Ronald Roy Sparks.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, Mr. Sparks is present.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. And Natasha Yvette Thomas.
Yes,
Natasha. All right, Ms. Thomas. Is Ms. Thomas present?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. All right, so I'm going to start with the people who are in the video. I'm going to put you in a breakout room, Mr. Clay. Clay, Lyle, Prescott, Smith, Sparks, and Thomas. Island, just hold on a second. I'm going to put you in a breakout room, but I need to move some other stuff around before I can put the courtroom in the breakout room. Okay. All right. So creating a breakout room for Miss Powell. Breakout room number 5. When you see the breakout room prompt, you'll go into breakout room number 5. So Mr. Clay, Jessica, I'm sorry, Miss Clay, Jessica Clay, breakout room. Oh, sorry, Miss Clay. 1 second. Don't go in yet. Jessica Clay, move to breakout room number 5. All right. And Lyle. Scott. Sparks. And Thomas. Smith. Second. All right, so Clay, Lyle, Prescott, Smith, Sparks, and Thomas should be speaking with my staff attorney. Once they come out, they'll have announcements, and that's on the SSD calendar. All right, and 8 and 4. All right, so any announcements on the 11 o'clock calendar?
Yes, Judge. I think I have two announcements. For Mr. Zakristian Tate, at least for right now, we're going to announce ready. He knows he has to come back on Monday for a potential trial.
All right.
We're still working through that one to some extent.
Okay.
For Mr. Wimby, I have spoken to Mr. Tipton and presented him with some information. He's indicated that before he can make any new offer, he's going to have to do some work on his end. So
Okay.
I'll just announce ready,
All right.
but subject to further negotiation.
All right, Tate and Wimby will be in court on September 22nd at 9:30 a.m. To speak with your attorneys. 10 o'clock for calendar will start. Mr. Tipton, do you have anything on Edme and Washington? Are those Ms. Tortorella?
Those are, and I think Mr. Tipton, you're muted.
Yes, and Your Honor, before we release anyone else, I do want to make sure that Ms. Kenyatta White knows she needs to be in court on the 22nd.
All right, Ms. White, in court, courtroom 304 at 9151 Terra Boulevard. Okay. All right.
Hello?
Yes, ma'am.
When do I have to come to court?
I can't hear you.
I said, when do I have to come to court?
September 22nd, that's next Monday at 9:30 a.m. Courtroom 304, Clayton County State Court in the Justice Center at 9151 Terra Boulevard.
Is this a state trial? Is this a trial?
It's a trial.
Okay.
All right, we'll see you then, ma'am. Okay, you're free to go at this time.
Okay.
Thank you. All right, so I'm waiting for more announcements. Mr. Wimby, you're free to go. I'll see you Monday.
Okay. Your Honor, can you hear me?
Yes, I hear you.
Oh, okay. So I didn't agree to come back on September 22nd.
Mr. Wimby, we've had some discussions. We'll talk further, but this is not I understand you want to address the court. It's not a good idea right now.
Oh, okay. So, and plus, nobody haven't put a breakout room for me and him to discuss. As far as like the September 22nd calendar.
Yeah,
so,
we'll discuss it over the phone, Mr. Wimby. Mr. Tipton, just keep in mind the information that I shared with you. And yes,
Let's talk offline, Mr. Wimby. For right now, you'll be in court on September 22nd. Things could change. All right.
Okay, and what time?
It's gonna be. You need to be there about 9:30 because it's gonna be a long line, and you need to be sitting in the courtroom.
Okay, at 304. Courtroom
Yes, courtroom 304.
Okay, alrighty.
Thank you.
Judge, if I could do a breakout room with Mr. Ivory Washington.
All right. Mr. Washington, I'm going to put you in the breakout room with Mr. Lynch. Mr. Lynch is currently in breakout room number 3. So we'll put you in breakout room number 3 with Mr. Lynch.
Okay.
Mr. Tate, you're free to go at this time. Sorry. All right, Mr. Prescott, just mute your device, sir. We hear a lot of background noise. Mr. Prescott, I hope you are not driving, sir, because that would get you a distracted driving charge. So you can't be in court and driving. That I will not allow. So I hope somebody else is driving, sir. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're still waiting on a couple of cases from the 11 o'clock calendar. When Ms. Powell comes out of the breakout room and makes her announcement, then I will get her, give her the opportunity to speak with Island, who's in the courtroom, and then that will conclude the SSD calendar, and then we'll have 2 more calendars for the 2 o'clock calendar. Okay. Mr. Prescott, I keep muting you because there's a lot of background noise, okay? When I'm ready to speak with you, I'll let you know.
Judge, my announcement on the Zoom participants for the SSD calendar is that everybody has accepted the extension.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, from the SSD calendars, Miss Powell should have gotten your email address. You will receive a modification. That modification order will tell you exactly, as you discussed with Miss Powell, how long you have to pay fines and fees. Ladies and gentlemen, when you make an agreement to go ahead and pay the fines and fees, I know sometimes the money's not there right away, but we do give you time to pay. And even past that point, before you show up on an SSD calendar, you got plenty more time. And some of you may have forgotten, but you don't want to end up in jail, like the police pulling you over while you're with your kids or some other embarrassing situation for $100, $150, $200. It might even be more than that, but you have had, I am convinced, more than enough time to address these fines and fees, at least start ticking away at them. And most of these don't show any payments made. Y'all walk out of court and it's like, well, that's done. But you've made an agreement. So make the payments as you have agreed and as I'm going to modify. So if Ms. Powell has taken your email address, check your email, but you know how long it is before you have to make the payment. You also understand you got to make it in person because you lost the right to do online or mail in payments because you didn't pay by the deadline. Okay, so unless you have a question of me, you're free to go at this time.
Except for Mr. Island.
Okay, yeah, Mr. Island, we haven't spoken to you yet. All right, so ladies and gentlemen, get those things paid, or the next thing I'll be doing is signing an arrest warrant. Yes. Mr. Prescott.
I've paid my fines, not my fines and fees, but I paid my reinstatement fee to reinstate my license.
That has nothing to do with me.
Are my license suspended though? That's what I'm trying to make sure.
I don't know, sir. The suspension of your license has nothing to do with whether you paid the fines and fees. It has to do with the charge you got. If you got a charge that suspends your license, but you work that out with driver services, that's between y'all. What I'm looking for now is the money that's owed the state.
Okay, so you didn't suspend my license.
I don't suspend licenses.
Okay,
We report
cool. Right.
what happens. No, now listen to me carefully. Your license might have gotten suspended, but I didn't do it. We report to the Department of Driver Services what actions are taken in court. If you plead guilty or are convicted of a particular offense, it may suspend your license under the rules of the Department of Driver Services or under the law, but it has nothing to do with us. We will report what happens. They will just make the decision about suspension unless it's required by law, okay? So if you work with them to get your license back, that's fine. But that has nothing to do with the agreement you made to pay your fines and fees.
All right, thank you.
You're welcome. I like to be clear because everybody thinks everything is the court. It is not. You know, the fines and fees are part of your sentence. The agreement you made with Department of Driver Services, or whether you get points on your license or suspension of your license through driver services, that's separate from us. Okay. All right.
All right.
So you're free to go at this time. Just make that payment, Mr. Prescott.
Judge, I have a question.
Yes, ma'am.
So the extension is what I'm paying is the $150 for the fines and the fees by October the 7th.
I'm sorry, what now?
So the fines and fees that I'm paying is October the 7th for $150.
Let me see what your amount was, Ms. Clay. I have, yeah, $150 is what you owe.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome. All right, so now breakout room, I'm gonna put you in, Mr. Island, come on up. Okay, whoever, Mr. Prescott, you're free to go because you're making a lot of noise in the background. You'll get your email. You get your modification by email. All right, so Mr. Island, Ms. Powell, go ahead.
Okay, Mr. Island, I'm just switching over to Galway. I see you, sir. You have a balance of $151.50. You can accept a 2-week extension to make that payment, or you can go down to the clerk's office right now and make that payment. Otherwise, an arrest order will issue. Would you like the extension or would you like to make the payment today?
I like the extension.
Okay, the extension. You'll have to make the payment in person by October 7th. And it cannot be made online because the payment is late at this point. So I will go ahead and take your email address so that you will be emailed a signed copy of the order.
And Mr. Island, if you want to go and make a partial payment today, that would be a good idea because once people walk out of court, they get amnesia.
Wow.
All right. Okay, Miss, what's your email address, sir?
Island Cornell 90@gmail.com.
ELAND
EI.
Thank you. It's right here. And I wrote it correctly. EILANDCORNELL90@gmail.com. Right, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Thank you so much.
You're more than welcome.
All right. So check your email address. If you don't see it, check spam. But it should be in there. And please make sure you make the payments. Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Thank you. All right, so let me just go over the calendar. Clay is a modification. Dumais paid in full. Easton, arrest warrant. Island, modification. Hall, arrest warrant. Johnson, arrest warrant. Jones, arrest warrant. Modification. Lyle, modification. McClendon, arrest warrant. Prescott, modification. Slade, arrest warrant. Smith, modification. Sparks, modification. Thomas, modification. That concludes the suspended sentence calendar for the 1 o'clock.
Yes.
All right. Thank you, Ms. Powell.
Thanks, Judge.
Okay. All right. 150. There may be people coming in for the 2 o'clock calendars. If you are here for a 2 o'clock calendar, we'll get started pretty soon after 2 o'clock. Please understand that I have 2 calendars. So don't tell me you're here when I start calling one calendar, because I know you're here. I have 2 calendars. You may be on the other calendar. So just please be patient. We will call the calendars. I will probably call the bond forfeiture calendar first. And we'll get that out of the way. And so if you don't hear your name called, then wait until I've called the second calendar to let me know that you haven't heard your name. Okay. All right. Anything else at this time, Ms. Tortorello?
Yes, Your Honor. Ms. Edmay is ready to move forward with a negotiated plea.
All right. And Edmay. All right, Trisha Edmay.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, where are you? There you are. Raise your right hand for me. You solemnly swear or affirm any testimony you give in this matter will be true.
Yes, ma'am.
All
Yes,
right.
ma'am.
You can put your hand down. So you're before the court on 2023 CR 11008 for battery family violence, count 1, battery, count 2, simple battery family violence, count 3, and simple battery, count 4. Ms. Tortorella, what is your client plead to the offenses before the court?
Your Honor, for count 1 battery family violence, that will be a guilty plea under the First Offender Act.
All
My
right.
understanding is that counts 2 through 4 will merge.
All right. By entering a plea of guilty under first offender, you give up the right to have a trial by jury or judge. You give up the right to have the state prove your guilt beyond a reasonable doubt. You give up the right to have the presumption of innocence in your favor. You give up the right to confront witnesses, subpoena witnesses, present testimony and evidence on your behalf, to not incriminate yourself or present any testimony or evidence against yourself. And if you are not a United States citizen, a plea of guilty or no contest could negatively impact your immigration status. Do you understand all of these things?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, factual basis recommendation, please.
Yes, Your Honor. Your Honor, on September 3rd of 2023, officers with the Clayton County Police Department were called to 8079 Attleboro, that's ATTLEBORO Drive in Jonesboro here in Clayton County in reference to a domestic disturbance. It was determined during the investigation that the defendant before you, Ms. Trisha Edmay, did intentionally cause visible bodily harm to Christian, that's Christian, Lazar, Lazar, by striking him in the face, causing his nose to bleed. Your Honor, the state's recommendation in this case is 12 months probation, a $300 fine, a family violence intervention program, which we're going to give her credit for the family violence intervention program she's already completed, and no violent or harassing contact with Mr. Christian Lazar.
All right, who's Christian Lazar, Ms. Edmay?
That's my spouse and my caretaker. It's my husband. We've been together for 20 years. We live together, married for 5.
Okay.
Yeah, and I wanted to correct the statement he made. It was not intentional.
Well, that's what the statute says.
Okay.
So between you and your attorney, y'all work that out. But the statute requires that there be intentional infliction of visible bodily injury.
Okay.
All right. So
Yes, ma'am.
Ms. Tortorella, anything?
Only that you accept the plea as negotiated, Your Honor. My client does want to move forward and just move on with her life.
Okay.
Yes, please.
Whenever I hear spouse/caretaker, I always have some concerns. But if y'all, about the power dynamic that exists, if y'all can't communicate such that these things don't come before a court, then I would advise at some point that y'all get couples counseling. I see that you have gone through the family violence intervention counseling. You've gotten a credit for that. I'm really happy about that, but also understand that it takes 2 people to be in a relationship, and especially in a relationship that is effective. So if you are at the point where you see that there's still not effective communication, then go ahead and get counseling together to make sure that you all can communicate with each other. I'll send
Yeah, we've actually spoke about that, and he's willing to also take AA for his alcoholism. He's willing to do that as well.
All right. Well, they also have support groups for family members of people who have addiction issues like Al-Anon, Narcanon. So if you are wanting to do that to help you to, I guess, deal with the issues that surround somebody, supporting somebody with an addiction, you can do that also. So,
Okay.
12 months probation, a fine in the amount of $300. That'll be $444 with the surcharges. You'll get credit for the Family Violence Intervention Program, and you'll have no violent or harassing contact with Christian Lazar. Counts 2
Okay.
will merge, successfully complete the program, and under the first offender, this will not appear as a conviction on your record, okay?
Thank you so much. And can I spread those payments for the 444 or how
Oh, yeah. You can express it all across the whole period of time, but once you have paid them, I'm not averse to her because she's done FVIP. I'm not averse to it being suspended after she's paid the fines and fees. Is that a problem?
State has no objection to that, Your Honor.
Okay. So once you pay the fines and fees, however long it takes you, your probation will be suspended, which means you do not have to appear or pay anything.
Okay. Okay.
The sooner that you get it done, the sooner that you will be off active probation.
Okay.
All right. All right. Anything else, Ms. Tortorella?
Nothing on behalf of Ms. Edmay.
Okay. Anything else on behalf of anybody? Because I think we're down to the last case, which is Washington, which Mr. Lynch is speaking to Washington at this time.
Judge, I do have an announcement for Mr. Washington.
Yes.
Judge, at this time, we are going to announce ready, and we'll be reviewing further.
All right, for any witnesses and defendants who are on the ready announcement, you will be in court in person for 9:30 on Monday morning. Because when the calendar starts, yes, ma'am, yes, sir.
Your Honor, I did want to bring it to the court's attention. The primary officer on this, Antonio Vives, has a court conflict. He has to be in Coweta Superior during the week of the 22nd.
Is he under subpoena?
I believe he's under subpoena in both cases. I don't have the information on the Coweta case in front of me, though.
Oh, so he's under subpoena in our case then?
I believe so. I can double check. Give me 1 second. So, Your Honor, I don't see an update on this, but I did speak with Officer Vives on Friday of last week, informing me that he would fill out the subpoena for our court. I do not see any update in our file, though.
All right, Mr. Lynch, ready on September 22nd?
That's our announcement, Judge. Subject to whatever the court decides as far as the witness.
Okay, ready, September 22nd.
Okay.
All right, so that concludes the 10 o'clock calendar, the 11 o'clock calendar, the 1 o'clock calendar. It is now 2 p.m. Let me give it to, yeah.
Sorry, Judge, am I done or am I waiting for someone to explain the probation or
Oh,
anything?
I'm sorry, Ms. Edmond, you do need to go into probation. Thank you. You need a probation intake. So I'm gonna put you in the breakout room with Ms. James. She's a
Okay.
probation expert. Ask her questions that relate especially to your situation. If there's any issues, you did say caretaker, so if there's any medical issues, bring that up and she can give you whatever instructions that she's able to give you.
Right.
You
Yes,
do
ma'am.
not have to come back to the main room. You
Okay.
go ahead and get your instructions and go ahead and complete your probation and move forward, okay?
Okay.
All right, so I'm gonna put you in breakout room number 6 with Miss James.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you very much. Have a good
All
one.
right, take care.
You
All right,
too.
and Mr. Washington, you'll be in court on September 22nd, Monday. So you need to be there by 9:30 for the 10 a.m. calendar, and we will see you then, sir. Okay?
Yes, Your Honor.
All
Thank you.
right. free to go at this time. Thank you.
Bye-bye.
All right. So ladies and gentlemen, once again, and I keep saying this, if you don't have your first and last name on the screen, it is difficult for me to figure out who you are and where you belong. I'm going to go through this one more time. Activate your screen by moving your cursor around. And when it highlights the, hold on a second, let me spotlight myself and let me see if I can do this for you. Spotlight for everyone. All right. So everybody see me? Okay. So what I'm going to do is, I'm going to go to more here, but when you, nope, that's not it. Doesn't look the same. Participants, here we go. So I'll go to participants and do it. But when you do it, you're going to do it. You're going to see a box with 3 dots in it. You're going to go to rename. On your screen, this should pop up. Okay. When you go to rename under if you activate the screen where your picture is, where you see Samsung or iPhone, you should see a blue box with 3 white dots in the upper corner, the upper right corner. When you click on it, you go down the menu, you will see rename. Whatever the name is on the screen, you will type your name. Into the screen. You will hit change. There you go. And so up on the screen now should appear my name. See it down here? So that's what you do. So if you have iPhone, Samsung, a nickname, your first name only, any of those things. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get into the habit of when we're conducting business, we do things in a business-like manner. When you conduct business, you're going to use your last name, your first and last name to identify you, but I'm going to refer to you as Miss or Ms. By your last name. I don't need a nickname. I don't need, people have put some of the craziest things on the screen, but I need you to rename yourself so that I know that you're here when I call the next 2 calendars in a few minutes. Okay. All right. We'll be back.
And Your Honor, can myself and Attorney Lynch be excused? That's all we have before you.
You may, but you might want to sit through the breakout room. Through the bond forfeiture calendar, because a lot of your people show up there.
I'm going to be here, Judge. I think I already know someone who's going to be here.
Okay. So, yeah. Just in case.
But Ms. Tortorella can, of course, leave.
All right, Ms. Pass, you have somebody on the 2 o'clock too. That's correct.
Yes, Judge.
All right, give me a couple of minutes just to make sure that everybody's coming in, and then I'll call the calendar. All right, ladies and gentlemen, the 2 p.m. calendar for bond forfeiture, we're going to go over that first, and then we have another calendar. So we're going to go over the bond forfeiture calendar. If you do not hear your name, it is probably because you're on the other calendar. Do not freak out. All right, first name on the bond forfeiture calendar is someone who is wanted, and there's been a forfeiture of recognizance that is Nikki Blount or Blunt. Nikki Blount. Blunt. Anyone here by that name?
They request to rule absolute, Your Honor.
I think it's already been done. Wait, no, the forfeiture has been signed. Yeah, rule absolute will be granted.
I did just, she indicated she had the calendar. I did just speak to her because I knew she wanted to be heard on some issues related to her bench warrant. But
We wanted to be heard too. She just needs to show up.
I understand.
Okay. All right. Amir Armand Cowley, that case is closed. Kenrick Eric Johnson. Kenrick Eric Johnson.
They request to rule absolute, Your Honor.
Rule absolute will be granted. Marquise Lamont Johnson. Marquise Lamont Johnson.
Your Honor, I have that a surety consent order was signed.
All right, consent. Jaquan Asim Lewis.
In the courtroom, Your Honor.
Okay, come on up, Mr. Lewis. Mr. Dennis. Mr. Lewis, somehow you have not appeared for a court.
I've been battling with a lot of things. I had a stroke recently, so it's been a lot going on, and I didn't know I had a court. So,
well, if you moved at any time after your arrest and your address changed, but you didn't change it with the clerk's office, then a bench warrant's going to go out because you don't get the notices. You understand? Mr. Lynch?
Judge, I do recall that Mr. Lewis was on a trial calendar and he did have a medical issue and was excused because of that medical issue. And I think he bench warranted on a subsequent trial calendar. And I think we had lost contact with him. It may have been related to the fact that he had a stroke but that's what I know about it. But we would request if the court would consider recalling the bench warrant based on his appearance, if we can reestablish contact with him and perhaps some family members who can make sure that we have contact going forward.
All right, so Mr. Lewis, what I need you to do is for the deputy in the courtroom, if you would give Mr. Lewis a pen or paper or write down what he tells you for him to give his email address and phone number, and then a person who can be contacted on his behalf to reach him in case we cannot reach him. All right, so, all right, 1 second.
Lord Jesus.
All right, so Mr. Lewis is going to communicate his information. Once that is done, the court will consider removing the bench warrant.
yes, I appreciate it because I've been wanting to get this over for a long time now.
I can imagine, Mr. Lewis, but if you just give us the opportunity to contact you, we're going to pass that information on to your attorney. And then once you and your attorney can get in contact. So we'll go ahead and do the bench warrant set aside for Mr. Lewis. Let's make sure he gets his address changed with the court, Mr. Lynch.
Yeah.
All right, thank you. Michael Dion Parks, I have consent was filed in that case. Michael Dion Parks. Last call for Michael Dion Parks.
State requests a rule absolute, Your Honor.
Rule absolute will be, well, no, it's a consent
Oh, never mind.
in that case. DeAnthony Smith. DeAnthony Smith. Last call for DeAnthony Smith.
State requests a rule absolute.
All right, rule absolute will be granted. Vakira Lachey Smith. Vakira Lachey.
Consent order, Your Honor.
All right. Nathaniel Streeter, Mr. Streeter, let's do the bench warrant set aside. He's been appointed to Lister Holt and Dennis. And we'll go ahead and take care of Mr. Streeter on the next available calendar. All right, Jawanza Timothy Thomas. Jawanza Timothy Thomas. Okay, Jawanza Timothy Thomas, last call.
State requests a rule absolute.
Rule absolute will be granted. All right. Somebody has on 2 devices, so I'm hearing myself twice. So if you have 2 devices, please turn one of them off. Okay, I'm not sure who has 2. But somebody has a phone or computer. All right, everybody. All right, next is Mr. Thomas has 2 cases, so both rule absolute times 2. Next is Nikos Isaac Thomas.
That's my case, Judge. Karen Pass.
All right, Ms. Thomas. Mr.
Judge,
Thomas.
I'm not sure what the situation is with the bond because I didn't know about this date. Plus, I don't usually get involved with those. It's usually the surety, but I do know that he was arrested on this shortly after, and we already did a unsecured judicial release on him, and he's back on the calendar, I think, in November.
All right, Mr. Thomas, it says that your August 14th case, August 14th notice has been returned, which means that you haven't, even though you were released from jail, you haven't updated your address.
I have. I got the letter right here.
Oh, okay.
It could have been mine, Judge, because I moved and everything kind of passed. So it could have been mine that was returned. Maybe I don't.
Okay. All right. So Ms. Pass, I'm gonna need you to update your information.
I think we have, but if not, I'm trying to get it with all the courts at one time. So, but yes, Judge, I'll make sure that's done. But I do know I saw in the system, I think his date's November 13th. Is that correct?
Yes. So Mr. Thomas, your next day, and I'm gonna make sure that we're gonna make sure there's a bench warrant set aside if there's still a bench warrant for Mr. Thomas, but his next court date is November 13 at 10 a.m. And that's an arraignment calendar, Mr. Thomas, so you can come in by video on that date.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
And Your Honor, I just want to make the court aware and make sure Ms. Pass is aware. She is not showing up as the attorney of record, and we do not have an entry of appearance in our system for that for Mr. Thomas's case.
Well, it may go ahead and do that for me, Ms. Pass.
Yeah, Judge, I think I've done it about 4 times so far, but I will do it again on his case. And I was at the last calendar for him.
All right, whoever has the Motorola, you have 2 devices open. I'm not sure why, but every time I unmute you, I hear myself twice. So, lady with the long locks, figure out your tech, because something's going on where I'm hearing myself every time I unmute you. Okay. So, if you guys could check in the clerk's office, what's going on with Mr. Nicole Thomas's issue with the computer, check and make sure that we don't have already an entry for Miss Pass or whatever's going on. If y'all could let me know, because if it's a tech issue, I want to go ahead and make sure that we have that figured out. All right.
So, Your Honor, I just looked through it, and if they look at their case bind over from Lovejoy, it lists Miss Pass. It lists Miss Pass as the defendant's attorney of record.
Okay,
But
yeah, those bind over cases, nothing transfers as we wish it would.
Yeah, and that's what happened last time, Judge, when he was in jail for a little bit. So then I refiled it, but I'll just refile it again and make sure it goes
All
on.
right. Let's see, and let's make sure there's not two listings for Mr. Thomas, because they could have done like a bind over and it came over as a bind over and then it came over as an original arraignment once it went through magistrate court. So let's just make sure there's not two open computer cases for Mr. Thomas. And that way we know that the information is not going into one or the other, okay?
Because we did the bond, the unsecured judicial release, and we had worked something out with them.
Yeah, because that should have appeared, and even if that was your first entry, that was your first filing into the case, you should be on it from there. I do see that. All right.
I will go ahead and add Ms. Pass as the attorney on file.
Thank you, Ms. Willis. I appreciate you.
No problem.
Thank you.
All right. So
That's all I
Pass,
have, Judge. So.
all right. Yeah, Mr. Thomas, you're free to go. Ms. Pass, you're free to go. Thank you.
Thank you. Have a good day.
Thank you.
Jasmine Monique Williams, I have a consent order on that case, but is Ms. Williams present? Jasmine Monique Williams. Jasmine Monique Williams. All right, so the consent in that case, Benjamin James Weish. Benjamin James Weish. Last call for Benjamin James Weish.
they request a rule absolute, Your Honor.
Rule absolute will be granted. I'm going to go through the calendar and then we'll switch to the remaining calendar. Ma'am, which line?
Yes, ma'am.
What's your
I'm
name?
trying to make sure, I was trying to disarm our system outside, and that was, my name is Mickey Blunt.
Okay, ma'am, I called your name first.
Yes, ma'am. Well, I had to redo the Zoom. I'm in Mississippi, so I redid the Zoom because the attorney contacted me. I had to Zoom on. See, I'm outside. That's why I'm outside. See, I'm outside.
I got you. All right, just slow down.
Here.
I got you.
Yes,
Mr.
ma'am, 'cause
Lynch.
I'm stressed out because I had to redo the Zoom. And
hey, don't be stressed.
I'm here.
I see you.
I'm stressed. I promise you, I'm about to cry.
Well, please stop crying because I see you. Just give me a minute to talk to you.
Come outside.
Okay, Miss Blunt.
I had to read.
Miss Blunt, can you hear me? Stop talking. I'm trying to get your attorney on board and you keep talking and I can't talk to him. Okay?
I apologize.
Okay.
Yes, Judge. Ms. Blunt's case did appear on a trial calendar earlier in the year.
Do you have her Mississippi address?
I was aware that she lived in Mississippi, Judge. Yes.
Okay, that was not the question I asked. Y'all gonna start answering the question I asked. Do you have her address in Mississippi?
I believe I do, Judge. Let me double check. I have the file open now. Yes, I have a address which is Moss Point, Mississippi. I won't say the rest of it, but is that the address? I do
agree.
not.
Okay, so it appears she's in Moss Point. All right, so
yes, I'm just trying to figure out, madam. I'm just trying to figure out. I didn't get the last mail. but I got the mail before and I got the mail to appear today. I didn't get that mail, and I translated that information to the attorney. I was like, I never got no mail. Because last time I appeared on Zoom, this time I'm appearing on Zoom. I didn't get any mail to 5401 James Avenue because all the mail's coming here and I'm still here.
Don't tell me you're holding.
Oh. I am in trouble.
Miss Willis, do you have a Moss Point, Mississippi address in the system for Miss Blunt?
I'm pulling up. She did change.
Okay, Miss Blunt, I still hear too many voices. Do you have another?
I'm outside. I'm outside by myself because I'm trying to be outside.
Okay.
I'm here. I'm here by myself.
Okay, not trying.
I need to be very attentive. Oh my goodness, I'm sad.
Don't be sad.
I promise I am.
Oh. Okay.
They have my information letter because you fussed at me about
Miss Blount.
Yes, ma'am. You fussed at me the last time about having the address, so that I made sure they had it. So I got the correspondence before, and I got the correspondence that I didn't get the last correspondence. That's all I could say. I didn't get it, and it's only me and my mom at this house.
Okay. Miss Willis.
Okay, let me be quiet because I'm stressed. I wanted to be over with. I'm so sorry. I'm stressed.
I do see she did change the address now.
Yes, ma'am, because you told me to do it.
Okay. What do you have, Miss Willis?
I do see that she did change her address to the Mississippi address. That was back in 2024 of August.
Okay, so her address is correct. I'm gonna oh shoot. Wrong count.
It seems like the bail bonds, it was sent out also to the bail bond company.
Okay, so the consent, I'm sorry, a consent was signed in that case. I do see that. So it's no rule absolute. There should not be a bench warrant in the case because she did change her address. So no bench warrant. So we'll do a bench warrant set aside. And can we put Miss Blount on a calendar, Miss Val, or is she scheduled for the next calendar?
What's her name, Judge?
Mikki, Mikki Blount, Blount.
This is her last court date on the calendar, Judge.
Okay, so she doesn't have anything current going forward. Ms. Val, can we give her a court date today so that she can appear? Mr. Lynch, what posture is this case in? Has it been arraigned?
Judge, it's been arraigned. It's been through calendar call, I believe.
And is discovery complete?
Yes.
Okay, so we are ready for a trial calendar. Ms. Val, can you put her on the next available calendar call?
It's been through calendar call. He's ready to go to trial, right, Mr. Lynch?
Yep.
That's correct, Judge.
October 6th. Put her on October 6th.
Okay, so she'll have to, that'll give her time to get here because she'll have to appear in court on October 6th at 9:30 a.m. in the courtroom. So Ms. Blount, you're hearing this, you're gonna have to be in person in the Clayton County Courthouse on October 6th at 9:30 a.m. in courtroom 304. That's your next calendar. You don't have any outstanding bench warrants. That's when I expect to see you, communicate with your attorneys. But we don't have to talk about anything else between now and October 6th when I see you in court, okay? All right, you're nodding your head in assent. Anything else, Mr. Lynch?
No, thank you, Judge.
All right, so we'll see Ms. Blount on October 6th. Cowley is closed. Johnson is a rule absolute. That's Kenrick Johnson. The next Johnson is a consent. Lewis is a bench warrant set aside. Did we get a date for Mr. Lewis? My understanding is he has a court date. Jaquana Sim Lewis.
He's been arraigned.
I believe so. Mr. Lynch.
Yes, Judge, he's been arraigned. He's been through calendar call. I believe the missed appearance was a trial call.
Yeah, so October 6th for Mr. Lewis.
Mr. Lewis free to go?
He's free to go as long as he knows October 6th, we'll need him back in the courtroom. And if he left his contact information, we'll just hold that for Mr. Lynch when he comes into court tomorrow. You can tape it to the computer screen or to the podium.
Thank you.
Okay. All right. Parks is a consent. Smith is D. Anthony Smith is a rule absolute. V. Smith is a consent. Streeter, that was a bench warrant set aside. That's an appointment to Lister Holton Dennis, and that's for arraignment. So Mr. Streeter has to be arraigned. Thomas ×2 is a rule absolute. Nikos Thomas is a bench warrant set aside if there's a bench warrant, and he will be in court on November 13th at 10 a.m. Williams is a consent. Weish is a rule absolute. Okay. All right. So that completes the bond forfeiture calendar. The next calendar, and Mr. Holden Dennis is free to go if they wish. So if the next calendar is
Your Honor.
Yes.
Mr. Johnson, he showed up.
Which Mr. Johnson?
Marquez. Marquise.
The consent order was filed.
All right. Mr. Marquise Lamont Johnson. He's a Lister Holton Dennis. Do you all have his information? Mr. Johnson?
Judge, I believe we do, and I believe the posture of this case, and if I'm not mistaken, was that we did a bench warrant set aside. However, the bond company came off his bond, and then he bonded back out of jail, if I'm not mistaken. And Mr. Johnson can
Okay, what next? Do we have his correct address? And what's the next calendar event?
let me look that up, Judge. I think he's been arraigned, but let me verify.
Mr. Johnson, you have to be in court on time, sir.
I'm so sorry about that. I stay in Cobb County.
Okay.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I know traffic on the coming down this way is crazy. It was crazy trying to for some reason they're picking weekends and like days to doggone repave 75-85.
Yep.
Judge, it looks like Mr. Johnson is on the November 13th at 10 a.m.
All right, so Mr. Johnson, thank you. You'll be back in court on November 13th at 10 a.m. So you can come by video or you can come by in person, and you're going to speak with your attorneys. If Mr. Lynch, you tell me you have Mr. Lewis's information, Mr. Johnson's information.
Yes, Judge, and I don't want to complicate it, but it does appear that he appeared in July and entered a not guilty plea, and I believe we filed a motion. This to say, I'm not sure the calendar in November is an arraignment calendar, so I'm not sure whether it would be. I mean, we're happy to keep that there, but just wanted to point that out to the court.
Ms. Val, do we have a motions calendar to put him on?
I think he was on a jail calendar, Judge.
Okay.
So do you need a motion, Mr. Lynch? What is it that you're needing? A motion calendar or an arraignment?
So he was on a jail arraignment calendar. He entered a not guilty plea. I subsequent filed a motion to suppress. So I suppose we need a motion calendar.
Hey, you don't get notice in the motion calendar. Then we'll move.
Okay, we'll send notice. All right, so Mr. Johnson, you'll get notice in the mail about the motions calendar, okay? I'm sorry?
Yes, I understand. I heard you.
All right, thank you, sir.
Thank you.
So he doesn't need to appear on the November 13th arraignment calendar, correct, Judge?
Correct. He'll just get the next calendar will be noticed. You'll be sent notice of the next calendar, okay? And you should be speaking to your attorney between now and then anyway. All right, so that's all I have on bond forfeiture and on the morning calendars. All hearts and minds clear, as they say in the Baptist church. We're free to go. Mr. Lynch and Miss Tortorello, if she's here. All right, so the next calendar is the civil red light crossing guard calendar. This is where you get the automatic tickets from either the the traffic control device, or from passing a school bus. I'm going to call that calendar. If you are here, let me know that you are here. The solicitor's office is going to be communicating with you about that. If you all come to some agreement with respect to what you need to do, fine. If not, then I will review your case and we'll have a hearing so that I can see what actually happened per the camera from the bus. All right. The first case is Jerome Augustus Bryant. Jerome Augustus Bryant.
Here.
All right, Mr. Bryant is here. Anything on Mr. Bryant, Mr. Tipton?
Your Honor, I think I've got his case, I've got his video all teed up. I think we're going to have to go forward on a hearing unless he just wants to admit to it.
Okay.
Judge, my wife should be in the courtroom.
Yes. Okay, who's your wife?
Alicia Bryant. She should be in the courtroom.
All right, Miss Bryant. Is she the one? Are you saying she was driving? Why are you telling me your wife is in the courtroom?
Yeah, she's there to take care of this. Yeah, she was driving.
Good afternoon, Judge. How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
Great. Yes, ma'am. I'm here because I was the one driving, but the car is in my husband's name. I don't want to get him in trouble, so I said, let me show up to court.
All right. Hold on a second. Mr. Tipton, do you have the affidavit?
Your Honor, I don't have a copy of the affidavit with me, but if they contact violationinfo.com, they should be able to get the affidavit. And once the affidavit is submitted, we will dismiss this case against Mr. Jerome Bryant.
All right. So, ma'am, give her the website again.
It's going to be violationinfo.com.
Violationinfo.com. Go into the hallway where the reception is better. Go on to violationinfo.com. Fill out the affidavit, and then come back in the court and let us know once you have done that, okay? All right. Next is Marjorie Celestin.
She's in the courtroom, Your Honor.
All right, come on up, Miss Celestin. All right, good morning. So Miss Celestin, you are before the court for the notice, and this was continued from a previous calendar. Anything on this case, Mr. Tipton?
Your Honor, I reviewed the camera footage. The bus was not fully stopped when the sign came out, and continued to move with the sign. State's going to request that this appeal be granted.
Right, so we're going to grant the appeal. If you need a copy of it, then you can give us your email address and we'll send that. Otherwise, you're free to go at this time. The appeal has been granted. You don't have to pay anything.
Thank you, Your Honor. If you ever want to speak to everybody.
That people don't understand appeal granted, but they understand. Thank you. No problem. All right, next is Birkin's Door. Birkin's Door, D-O-R. Birkin's Door. I'm looking on the screen. I see one iPhone. I repeatedly said and showed people how to change their name on the screen. Birkin's Door. All right. Anything, Mr. Tipton?
Yes, Your Honor. I reviewed this video, and it appears that Mr. Dorr was past what I would consider to be the point of no return before the stop sign came out. State's going to request the appeal be granted.
All right. Appeal granted. Mr. Dorr will not have to pay. All right. Next is Janet Fish. Janet Fish. Ms. Fish present? Okay, she's in the courtroom. Anything?
Your Honor, I'm having some difficulty with getting into the website's been acting up a little bit, so if you'll give me a moment. Ms. Fish was the next person I needed to review.
Okay.
My apologies, Judge. This is Jerome Bryant. Do you still need me? I'm actually at work.
No, we're good. Once your wife fills out the affidavit, it'll be fine.
Okay, thank you.
Sorry. All right, and this is Mr. Who's at the podium?
Janet Fish.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm telling you, I cannot see Ms. Fish. So there we go. Ms. Fish, you're before the court, and Mr. Tipton is going to try and look at your video to tell me whether we need to have a hearing or not, okay?
Okay. Your Honor, I think in this case, a hearing would be appropriate.
All right, so we'll have a hearing in a minute, okay?
If Your Honor would like, I've already got the video set up on
we can do it now. All right, so what we're going to do is we're going to play the video. I'm going to look at the video. We're going to see what's going on in the case. Sorry, move this a little closer.
Oh, sorry.
All right, go ahead.
Yes, Your Honor. And Your Honor, it will be a red car with a white hood.
Okay.
Okay. Is Your Honor ready?
Yes. All right, play it one more time. Okay.
Yes, Your Honor. So the third car, the red car with the white hood.
All right. I'm gonna grant the appeal because the first two cars went through, no sign came out. She was about at the like almost in the facing the bus, hadn't come parallel to it yet, but was facing the bus and was moving too fast, probably at the time of the not too fast as in she was exceeding the speed limit, but too fast as in if she had put on brakes at that point, she probably would have endangered someone behind her. So I'm gonna go ahead and grant the appeal. So Ms. Fish, the appeal is granted and you don't have to pay anything, but if you see a bus pulled over, it is likely that you're gonna see the sign soon. Even sometimes out of an abundance of caution, you might want to go ahead and slow down and stop, okay?
Okay, thank you.
All right, take care. All right, who's next? Let's see. Next is Isael Samuel Haviland. Isael Samuel Haviland. Okay, last call for Haviland.
Your Honor, I don't think this is a case where I can request the appeal be granted.
All right, appeal is denied. Okay, next is Sierra Antoinette McGill. Sierra Antoinette McGill. Last call. Oh, McGill's coming up.
Good afternoon, Judge.
Good afternoon. What we got, Mr. Tipton?
One moment, Your Honor, having issues with the website still. So, come in on verification. Yes, Your Honor, this is gonna require a hearing.
All right, let's go ahead and tee it up.
Yes, Your Honor. Can the court see the screen, Your Honor? Is the court ready, Your Honor?
I am.
All right, Your Honor. It'll be a gray BMW.
Okay. Ooh, that car on the outside.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. Yeah. Ma'am, Miss Gill, what was going on?
My view was obstructed for the first stop arm. And the second stop arm, I didn't even see that. It came out as I was passing. I was just in court a little bit over a year ago for the same ticket for lack of knowledge. So after I had my first hearing with you, I became knowledgeable of the do's and don'ts. I literally could not see for the traffic on the left-hand side. I mean, I wouldn't intentionally do it again when I just paid money over a year ago. But
I
then,
get that, Miss McGill, but if the cars in front of you are stopping, you're on the outside, you see them slowing, you sped past that other car.
what I was doing, I was out doing, I had just got off on my first job. I was out doing Lyft that day. When I looked at those buses, I did not see an arm. As the first arm is coming out on the
But the buses were pulled over.
correct. I think the buses pulled over, but I did not see a stop arm.
I got you. But
If you look at the first bus, the car was in my way. There's no way I seen the stop sign coming out.
remember our conversation is that before is that when you see the bus pull over, there's a good indication that, especially if it's during school hours, that they're gonna stop.
Where they was parked at, I would have thought they was pulling out from the school.
Because the white car stopped. The car that you went past, it stopped. Play it again, Mr. Tipton. Or not the white car, I think it was a red car. Yeah.
The red car is on the side where they can actually see the stop arm. I could not see it.
Well, Miss McGill, you're responsible for seeing the entire road, so I don't know how you couldn't see that.
If cars are passing me on my driver's side, if the stop sign is coming out, I can't see.
But you said that wrong. You said if cars are passing me on my driver's side. That car wasn't passing you. You were passing the car.
Can you play it again?
Yes, ma'am. You passed two cars. You passed the black car. Let's see. It's hard for me to go ahead. I'll show you. All right. So the arm is coming out. You're coming behind one car. You keep going. You pass the red car. You keep going.
Look at the stop sign now, though. When I passed
down.
the red car, the stop sign wasn't completely lit out. How would I know they're stopping for a stop sign and I can't see what they see on the other side of the street?
What did I tell you before? If a bus is pulled over, you need to anticipate they're gonna be letting kids out. And so the other car was going slow enough to where it stopped. That red car stopped.
I don't recall that conversation because last time it was a totally different scenario. I just was totally unknowledgeable. This time it's a different scenario and it's like, I'm always in the wrong even if I didn't see it.
No, it's just that you need to be more careful around buses or change your route. I change my route to where I go through as few school areas as possible. I'll take a longer route around to avoid a school area.
Honestly, I do now, but this particular day, I had a passenger with me. I just went the way the Lyft app actually took me.
I got you, but you got to pay attention because 2 cars saw that.
And those 2 cars, the bus was on their left-hand side.
But there was a space in between where you passed the first car and then you passed the second car.
Can you work with me some kind of way on this? This is
No,
my second
ma'am.
one.
Look, the law, they have taken our ability away from to work with you. They really have. I reread the statute last week, just last week, because the same things were coming up. It is a solid $1,000. They don't let us work with you.
I mean, I just didn't see the stop arm, and it's just gonna be my defense whether I win or lose. I did not see that stop arm. When I spotted those buses parked there was no arms out. When the first arm came out, that was not in my clear view of the bus. When the second arm came out, I was already passing the bus.
And when you say the second arm, what are you talking about?
It's 2 buses here.
Okay, so you had 2 buses that you passed?
But I did not see a stop arm, and if you look at the second bus, I had done passed it before the arm came out. Completely. Well, I went over with my legal shield, so if I gotta pay, I gotta pay, but from my point of view, I just did not see it.
Okay, well,
I glanced at the buses, there were no stop arm out.
The most I can do is give you 90 days to pay. So I'll give you 90 days in which to pay. I'm sorry, I'm hearing video. Ms. Sims, go ahead and mute your device, please. Please keep your devices muted. Ladies and gentlemen, if I see you, if you're here in the Zoom, you don't need to unmute to let me know that you're here. I'm conducting business, and when I get to you, then I'll ask you to unmute. But until I get to you, I don't need to hear all the stuff that's going on in the background. You don't need to mute to check in that I know you're here. I know you're here. I'll let you know. All right. So Ms. McGill, you have an email address you want this order sent to?
Yes, first name, last name, 85@gmail.com.
Okay. All right, we'll get that to you. All right, be careful, Miss McGill. Joe Melvin Ragsdale. Melvin Ragsdale.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Tipton.
Your Honor, I apologize. The website's just acting super slow today.
I got you.
And Your Honor, I'm ready for the hearing. I think this one will need to be a hearing as well.
All right. Ooh. Go ahead.
Yes, Your Honor. It'll be a white Toyota 4Runner.
All right. Okay, play it again.
Yes, Your Honor. That car is the 4Runner, the large white SUV.
Okay, but okay, here's the issue with this. It looks like a ton of cars past the stop line. So there's a bunch of cars that probably could get $1,000 fine, but I can't tell one from the other. You told me which car it was, but the video on this is horrible.
Yes, Your Honor.
You can play it again.
This is my car.
Hold on, Mr. Ragsdale. See, the light is already out and at least 4 cars passed it.
Yes, Your
But
Honor.
clearly identifying any one car is just, this is not good at all. Mr.
Yes,
Ragsdale?
Yes.
Mr. Ragsdale, can you hear me?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so that that stop sign was clearly already out. A bunch of cars passed it, at least 4 that I can count. Your car may have been one of those cars, but I can't clearly identify any car because of the quality of the video. It's horrible. I'm going to grant your appeal, but I need you to understand that if I could identify specific individual cars, you probably would be paying $1,000 fine. I don't understand why people don't anticipate when a bus stops. You can already anticipate that the stop sign is coming out. If for any chance they don't do it, they'll usually wave people on or wave you around, or you'll see that once you stop and no stop sign comes out, then you can go. If you've made that effort and I'm looking at it and I see somebody stop and then no stop sign comes out and then they continue after that, that to me means something. So I can grant an appeal in that case. I'm like, okay, they stopped, nothing happened. They went ahead, and just as they went ahead, the light came out. Okay, that's a different situation. But in this case, if I could clearly identify any vehicles other than the state telling me that's your car, you would be paying $1,000 fine. Because there was a bunch of cars that passed. So I'm going to grant the appeal, but only because the visibility, the quality of the video was horrible. You understand?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. So I don't need you to say anything else. You don't have to pay, but I do need you to be careful. We clear?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Thank you. You're free to go at this time.
Thank you very much.
All right. All right. Sharika Reddick. Sharika Reddick. All right, come on up, Ms. Reddick.
Your Honor, state's going to request that the appeal be granted. The bus left the sign out while it was still moving.
All right, appeal will be granted. Ms. Reddick, just be careful. You're free to go at this time.
Thank you.
All righty. Ursula Segos. Ursula Segos.
Yes, ma'am, I'm here.
All right, Ms. Segos is here. And Mr. Tipton.
One moment, please, Your Honor. Your Honor, state's going to request that this appeal be granted.
All right, Ms. Segos, the appeal is granted. Please be careful and mindful that if you see a bus stop, it is likely that sign is going to come out, okay?
Thank you. Have a great day.
You too. Next is Brigitte Sims.
Woo!
All right, who's yelling? All right, Ms. Sims. I need to see you and hear you.
And Your Honor, I think that yelling was somebody who was excited that their appeal got granted.
Just be careful, people. I'm always gonna be fair. If I don't think it's right, I'm gonna say it. If I think that you did it, I'm gonna say it because the kids are important, and that's the purpose of this law. Plus, it's my job. But just be careful. Even if it's too close for me to call it, responsible. Just be careful. I need people to be careful. All right, Ms. Sims.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, Ms. Sims, I'm not sure what's going on with your video.
I was trying to open it.
Okay, do you have a something on your computer that's like a cover over your camera?
No, ma'am. I don't. I tried to share the screen, but it's not coming up.
Okay, because it says no video.
Let's
But I
see.
saw your face on the screen a minute ago.
That was a picture
Okay.
of me. I'm not sure.
All right,
So I need to.
Mr. Tipton, what do you have for Ms. Sims?
Your Honor, I think that this one needs to be a hearing.
Ms. Sims, can you see us?
Yes, ma'am.
Can you see the screen?
Hold on a second. I'm trying to.
Your Honor, I'm sorry. This one, the more I look at it in full screen, it looks like the arm came out late. It's going to move for the appeal to be granted.
All right, Ms. Sims, the appeal is going to be granted. You're free to go. Please, please, please be mindful that this involves kids walking across the street or coming off a bus. So please be careful, okay?
Yes, ma'am. Thank you so much.
All right. Thank you, Mr. Tipton. All right, that's the last of them. I'll go over the calendar. Mr. Bryant's wife should have filled out the affidavit by now. Ms. Bryant, did you do that? Okay, so where does she need to take the affidavit, Mr. Sims? I mean, Mr. Tipton.
There should be an address for her to mail it to.
Okay.
Once she mails that in, and the next time this comes up on the calendar, then then we'll receive that combined with the combined with all the documents regarding this case, and we'll dismiss the case at that point.
Okay, so Ms. Bryant, when you leave court, go straight down to the post office in Jonesboro and get that in the mail today, okay?
Okay.
All right, thank you.
Do I need to come back to court?
No, once it comes up again, Mr. Tipton will indicate that the affidavit has been processed. That's why you need to mail it today.
Okay.
What may happen, ma'am, is violation info may reassign that ticket to you, but they may not. It's up to them what they do at that point. But once you filled that in, then it's going to be attached to his case. So the next time that those documents come to us, we're going to have that attached to it, and we will dismiss the case against him.
Okay. All right.
All right. So Celestin, appeal is granted. Dora, granted. Fish, granted. Hevelin, denied. And you can give him 90 days to pay also. McGill, denied, 90 days to pay. Ragsdale, granted. Reddick, granted. Segos, granted. And Sims, granted. All right. So, ladies and gentlemen, that concludes all of the court's calendars for September 15th. Is there anything else that we can think of before I leave? I'm signing, so anything that comes up, send it to me.
Okay.
All right.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right. Thanks, y'all, for your patience. Court staff, thank you so much. Take care. Thank you, Deputy.
Have a good one.
Glad to have you back,
See you in the
Castro.
morning. Yeah, we're going to talk about your time on the road. All right. Take care.
Have a good one.